Hello, hello! I hope everyone's doing well today. I'm doing alright myself. We're gonna be late, a little late to starting stream today, and also my bots are decided they don't like functioning. Give me half a second and I can fix the ladder. Okay, well, don't know why that did fix that, but here we are. Okay, bots should be back up. I still... I love technology so much. Okay. What was I trying to do? Oh yeah, Destiny. I wanna throw myself over here. PC. I want to make sure that I let my friend who's going to be joining me know that I'm doing this. And we should be good to go from there, hopefully. Regardless of if they, there we go. Start the D1. Got my hydration. We'll need more hydration, but not worry about that right now. Loading. Oh yeah, I booted up a hunter just to make sure everything worked correctly. I think I like that one best. Red. Head feature. Horn, obviously. I'm sure we can do something different. Yes, we need to look like Lakshmi. That's what we need to do. Hole in our head. Yeah, well, we'll stick with that for now. I really do not care about this design. Okay, now that we got that, let's see if there's something we can specifically do. Yeah, we'll go with that, why not? Activision. Ruiner of video games. Bungie. Run by terrible people. Mars. Planet of existence. I don't know what the describe bar says. I think the final shape does reference this as well. Well, like, why do you come to Mars with guns? Unless, I guess, you realize there'd be alien activity. Would a gun even work that well on Mars? That's a better question. At least without the paracausal bullshit.
We called it the Traveler.
Oh, hey, it's the man who tells someone to kill themselves in the start of D2.
Great cities were built on Mars and Venus.
How did you
Mercury
build a
became
city
a
on
garden
Venus?
world. Human lifespan tripled. It was a time of miracles. We stared out at the galaxy and knew that it was our destiny to walk in the light of other stars. But the Traveler had an enemy. A darkness which had hunted it for eons across the black gulfs of space. Centuries after our golden age began, this darkness found us. And that was the end of everything.
The end of everything.
But it was also a beginning.
Happy horn. Totally a happy horn defined moment. Medium Earth, Russia. Destiny 1 really has an art style all on its own that Destiny 2 never really did emulate. Hell, in ways, I think Destiny 1 looks better than D2.
Ouch.
Ghost hunting. Musky. We had some Lords of Wolves and some Queens breaking.
Is it possible? There you are.
There you are. Just find a random dude and revive them.
Guardian? Eyes up, Guardian.
Eyes up, Guardian. The first ever instance.
Worked. You're alive. You don't know how long I've been looking for you.
Medium left, Guardian.
I'm a ghost. Actually, now I'm your ghost, and you? Well, you've been dead a long time. So you're going to see a lot of things you won't understand.
As you do.
This is fallen territory. We aren't safe here. I have to get you to the city.
Alright.
Hold still.
Void.
Don't worry,
happy
I'm still with you. We need to move fast.
Okay, I'll move when I feel like it. The ghost provides defense now. Okay. That's fun.
We won't survive long out in the open like this. Let's get inside the wall.
Just wait until you see what I'm able to do 10 years from now. You'll be like, you can survive wherever you damn well feel like by just standing still. Oop, I'm stuck on a car. God, this feels so claustrophobic without being able to change the FOV.
I need to find you a weapon before the Fallen find us.
I need to punch you with a weapon as the Fallen find us.
They're right above us.
Yeah, quiet, as you shine lights on them.
Hang tight. Fallen thrive in the dark. We won't. We need more light. I'll see what I can do.
I see all their eyes.
Hardened military systems. And a few centuries of entropy working against me.
That's not creepy in the slightest.
They're coming for us.
Okay.
Here, I found a rifle. Grab it.
Ah! Oh, they ran away.
You know how to use that
The
thing.
cowards. I know how to use a gun. I played Destiny 2 for almost its entire lifespan. I missed year 1.
What was that?
I'm still very annoyed about that. God, this is not very responsive. If I have one problem with D1, it doesn't feel responsive at all. It might be because it's at 30 FPS, but who knows? Could be because it's 30 FPS, could be because it has the same problems D2 did on the Xbox One, where things just weren't very responsive in general. Like even running Destiny 2 at 30 FPS on PC
There's more ahead.
was smoother
Keep it
than D1, or than the original
Loot
Xbox One
cache.
version.
Let's see what's inside.
Ooh, shotgun.
Trip mines. Don't touch them.
God, we were slow to reload in this one. No more punching. Vandal. I don't know. Just random Vandal.
The Fallen have a tighter hold on this place than I thought. Just a little bit further. Let's hope there's something left out there. This was
Pain,
an old
misery,
cosmodrome.
and
There's
cosmodromes.
got to be something we can fly out of here.
We could use that flare.
Incoming! Fallen ships, this close to the surface. Move!
I'm moving. Well, I can't move anymore. Well, at least we don't have to fight the tank. We stopped shaking my screen for 3 seconds. God, you take forever to regenerate your health in this game. I need a Devour build like yesterday. I don't think Devour existed, but I need it anyways. Wish Shanks dies. Very satisfying.
I'm picking up signs of an old jump ship.
Leveling.
Could be our ticket.
God,
out
it's
of
been a
here.
hot minute since we've had a leveling system, hasn't it? Yeah, we start with a Vortex Grenade. Like, you play D2 now, you immediately start at max level because they've removed every inch of the leveling system that existed outside of meditating and stuff. Vortex grenade, as per usual, is still very cool and impressive.
There's a ship. Clear them out.
Gonna reload, give me like 5 years. Okay. Or do, I'm not your mom, but... In 8 business days, I'll get my grenade back, and I will beat you up with it. There we go. What'd you think of that? Oh, whippersnapper.
Let me see if I can get us out of here. It's been here a while. Hasn't made a jump in centuries. We're lucky the Fallen haven't completely picked it clean.
Will it fly?
I can make it work.
Yeah, I mean, it's always weird hearing a character talk. Because, like, throughout most of Destiny 2, you don't talk. The first time you talk is Forsaken.
Okay, it's not going to break orbit, but it just might get us to the city. Now, above that transmitter. Bringing you in.
Our legs left before we did. The first half of our body left before our legs.
We can come back for them when you're ready. Let's get you home.
Is Exo-Stranger LC Bray. Alright, now active bounties. Visit the tower. That's what we're about to do. And reward, jump ship. Our bloodshed starts at 54 kills. The Arcadia-class jump ship. Forever classic. I don't know. You got it after... You get that ship once you beat... If you played D2 after the launch of Shadowkeep. I forget what the ship you got before that. The original ship in D2 you would get. Someone had fun designing the entrance to the last city. I always forget there was a time between Arrivals and Red War where the Traveler wasn't completely broken. The game completely broken, the last city not having holes in it.
Welcome to the last safe city on Earth. The only place the Traveler can still protect. It took centuries to build. Now, we're counting every day it stands. And this tower is where the Guardians live.
Good for them. Alright, do we have gameplay control, feeling, emotions? An achievement popped on my phone. Or my PC. Didn't pop on Xbox, though. Very confused. Yep, the usual Destiny experience. 50 years to load into the tower. A warlock rising. None of the objectives have loaded. That's a good sign. Am I going to get error coded? Beaver! Oh, let's try the tower again. How dare he not allow me to return my, happy horn. I'm not very happy right now. Some things never change, though the network stability of Destiny 1 is definitely more questionable than 2. Literally got beavered as we load into... My god, what is wrong with the tower in both of these games? Okay, we've loaded in the tower this time. But we're the only thing that did load. Well, we're gonna get beavered again. Might as well dance until the beaver happens. You're experiencing network issues. No, you, Destiny! And your worthless ass servers. Oh. Just loaded me right back and beavered me again. Give me a sec. I'm gonna check a setting. Important one to always check NAT type. Test again, please. NAT type is open. Sweet. And then we can clear cache, maybe? Alright. Those are things that I normally do sometimes to fix Destiny 2. See if that worked for Destiny 1. Shouldn't be the state of the console because I literally just rebooted this stupid thing. It had like 8 updates, so it rebooted like 8 different times. It changed my power plan on it. Alright, think we're gonna load into the tower this time without issue? That should be open. And before I had to run a VPN or something. Figure out the logistics of that. I think we just got beavered again. Damn it. Destiny, why do you hate me? We got beavered again. Okay, set primary DNS to 888, secondary. Okay, so the Google DNS. I can do that. That should be easy. Okay, let's see if we can set that up real quick. Advanced. Oh. I already have that set. Let's set to automatic instead. That might be the specific problem. Don't know if I can... All right. Maybe that was the problem. Okay, let's see. Moment of truth. Change like 8 different settings. Oh, we've managed to load into the tower by changing all those settings, so maybe, just maybe... I see people. I don't see an objective, though. God damn it, we got beavered. Well, we got people this time. Progress? Oh, we're in the tower again. But immediately got beavered. Double the beaver, double the fun. Alright. We made it into the tower again. But nothing's loaded, so we're gonna get beavered again. Yay! Okay. Another thing I saw was, if apparently, if we... Settings. Okay. So if we go to switch profile, apparently switching profile might fix it. Well, I was told one of my 8 things. We switch profile. I hate these workarounds. Imagine trying to play D1 in 2026 and the game function. I think I'd run into the same problem if I was trying on PS5. Okay. That apparently is supposed to fix it. That was one of the fixes I saw recommended. That's an ad for a VPN service. They are all scams unless they're named Proton. Would it be funny if just because the fact the game is currently $2 now, that a bunch of people buy Destiny 1 and then complain about these errors? Ah! That worked!
Oh dear. 5530 BLNR and DGS. Guardian?
We got there in the end. The hell is half of this? Requires level 20.
Done.
That's definitely a thing we just got.
Done.
Send from Suros, pass along to Banshee. Oh, even more junk. Make a character level 40. And that just... I keep getting junk, my god. Okay. Was that an exotic? We got our first sets of shaders. Oh. I already found the one I like. That is definitely the emote of all time. You need to be level 20 to use it. And the rest of that can sit there. I don't want to even look at it.
Bolt still jams. Let's see these guns.
So we got free guns, but we need to be level 38 to use them.
Watch yourself.
Oh god, Eververse. That's here too. Oh no.
Hey, Warlock. Maybe we have something special for you.
Even a silver dust store. So, is silver dust just a material, or... Spare Racing League. Okay, so this is essentially the tenants.
Smart choice.
That opens something. Not compatible with Destiny 2. Well, that's a waste of money. Let's not mess with that. Treasure of Aegis.
If you see Fenchurch out there, tell him his shipment's late.
Good old Fenchurch. He's been in Destiny 2 and Destiny 1.
Can you hear them in your sleep?
No. What about you, Eris? Do you hear them in your sleep?
If you choose this path, it will change you.
We got 1-0. Oh, the legendary marks is also from this game, too.
Step up.
Thank you, Guardian.
Warlock.
No, I'm not going to talk to you. How about that?
We'll destroy it and not even know.
Hi, Ikora.
Okay, Guardian. I had a feeling this would work out.
Alright, we got Warlock's Invitation, Codefire. New armor, light level 6.
Stay safe out there.
No.
Across the system, our enemies are regrouping. A last
Shadow Thief
gasp
Strike.
of our recent victories.
A weekly
The Vanguard
bounty.
will call on you once again. Never falter, Guardian.
Our light needs us, Guardian.
So we need to do the Shadow Thief Strike?
Call the council. We need all the
This is the place.
Oh, we gotta go.
Orbit isn't calling the shot.
Good for Dead Orbit. Proud of them for not calling the shots.
Bad rattle. Very bad.
Bad Rabba? What's up with you, Banshee?
Dark out there.
Grab.
Sure.
We got a new weapon.
Guardian.
Banshee.
Pre-Golden Age data. It's smut.
Smut? Man's found porn. I remember running through here in D2 while everything was on fire.
It's nearing the end.
Affirmative.
Do you think I
will
be here?
Oh god, I hear Lakshmi.
That's a mess. Hell of a night.
Alright. Resilient. Alright.
Thanks. Take care of that ship for me.
Speak to Zavala again.
Did you expect people for this? This is a harder school than that.
Hi Lakshmi, how you
Good
doing?
to see you.
It costs money to be allied with you. Got it.
We'll talk again.
No. I'm going to punch you in the face and then kill you. I'm being fair, you die anyways to the Vex. Killing Lakshmi does not fix a problem that that another version of her creates in the future.
We're sweet.
Team's going places.
Spread their ashes.
This could get interesting.
Good to have you back.
Yeah.
Good news.
Holidays a skill technician. Alright. Return to the Cosmodrome up for parts to restore your ship's ability for interplanetary travel. We have to go to
Busy
orbit.
night, Guardian?
Fair enough. And we leveled up. Which gives us the ability to fly. Woo! So now we go back to Earth to deal with this level 2 mission. And we punch some Elder Gods. And we're a bit off of being able to punch the gods. We'll punch a fallen
so
cow.
little left out here. We were lucky to even find this ship. A Guardian can't do much to protect the city without one. But it needs a warp drive if we ever hope to fight beyond Earth. And that Cosmodrome is the only place I know where we might still find one. We survived the Fallen once. We can do it again.
We're gonna go from surviving the Fallen to annihilating them.
A Guardian ship was recently shot down here. If the Fallen haven't gotten to it, there might be parts we can salvage.
Ah. Dun, dun, dun.
The ship's avionics are completely catatonic, but I can cull their last transmission.
Fine, Shahan.
They managed to restore an information hub here, down in the tunnels below. We should check it out.
Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. Let's go do that. Go into tunnels that we know nothing about. Oh, hey, it's one of those, patrol things from from 2. Hi. Vandal eliminated. That dude eliminated. Man shot in the arm.
A map of the entire area.
Nice. Now, if only we personally could carry this map with us.
What we really need to find is a warp drive, so we can jump to any planet or moon.
Indeedles.
Our only hope is where we found our ship. We have to go back.
Ah, the old classics. Strange coins and spin medals. I don't know why I chose a scout rifle. It is really hard to get headshots in this game when it runs like complete crap. It's like D1 is cool, but D1 also plays terribly compared to 2, which I mean is fair. Oh, hello. Hey, we got new gloves. Are they useful? Considerably so.
Scanning for the warp drive. Bad news. It's already in Fallen hands.
Okay, we just go punch the Fallen.
I hope you're ready for this.
Darkness zones, you know you return to the start of it if you die. Alright. I'm not getting my first step because I got stomped by an Archon. Kill the Narcon. Dragon Slayer. Kill a champion of the
You
Dark.
just killed an Archon. And we got a warp drive.
Ooh. That was the whole mission? Okay. That was the definition of kind of mid. We got ourselves a pulse rifle and more gauntlets. Even though I think current gauntlets are better than that. Pulse rifle's better. Yeah, our current gauntlet's better than that, and we've got the encrypted one as well. Look at all of them joke. Easy goes to throw more glimmer out of the fallen. Might be worth doing. Alright, here's hoping we can load into the tower this time. One more truth. You think we can get in the tower, or will the game beaver us again? Place your bets now! Hey, we got into the tower without issue.
I'll give you whatever answers I can. Very fine.
And we got something that we need to be a higher level to use.
The challenge.
Well, fine, I'll collect these things. I can have them in my inventory, I just can't use them.
Done. All done.
Stop yelling at me.
Help me, Guardian.
No.
Submitted no information on Iron Banner.
Iron Banana.
Step. You could use some help. Report, Guardian. Never faltered.
I guess they've fallen squad. Cosmo, they're on. Complete the mission. Level 4, complete the Shadow Thief. Okay, the Dark Within and Warmind. Easy enough stuff, right?
ID.
Okay, so the Dark Within is level 3 and the Warmind is level 4. We'll start with that. Light 240, impossible. I like the sound of that. We should do that. It would be literally impossible though. 62. Cool. How the hell would quick resume work with this game?
There are reports that the Fallen back at the Cosmodrome are keeping a pretty tight guard on the old Skywatch. Could be one of their leaders, or it could be something valuable. The speaker's asking Guardians to look into it. Okay, the Skywatch is just on the other side of the steps. And it's surrounded by foam. Well, I'm ready if you are.
I'm as ready as I can be.
You know, this place must have been amazing before the collapse. Thousands of humans boarding the colony ships, off to build cities beyond.
It's Russia, so I assume there's some form of catch to that assumption.
The building with the radar? That's the Skywatch.
Old classic building there. Hi. In no time at all, we'll catch up with my main character's 770,000 kills. There we go. It's a damn shame you can't carry anything over from this game into D2 unless you played D2 on year 1. Ooh, level 7. A little dangerous over here. Alright. Shotgunning, as per usual, is half efficient.
We're in. This was one of Skywatch's old array stations. A link to the lunar colonies.
A skill issue for potatoes and potatoes.
Dead end. Fallen sealed this gate. I can get it open.
And you're making it sound like I can't open it.
Fallen really didn't want anybody getting in or out.
Probably for good reason. Is Skywatch, so Hive, right?
Lots of motion ahead. I've got a bad feeling about this. Hive.
Down, another one down, another one bites the dust. Sabathun's hive specifically, judging by the red. Sabathun even thing? Prototype. Yeah, I hear you over there. Give me a second. I'm leveling something up. Yeah, we got ourselves our first
There's
super.
a wizard here. You have to kill it.
That wizard came from the moon.
The Hive haven't been on Earth in centuries. The darkness could be a lot closer than we think. We should probably get moving.
All right. We got another one. Better armor. Whole bunch of shaders we can't use. Alright. A war mind. It's like, did I leave my phone somewhere? It's on the table. I need to buy phones that don't blend in with the fucking tables I put them on.
The Vanguard's reporting that Fallen are tearing into machines all over the Cosmodrome. I'm starting to think they aren't just looting the place. Whatever they're looking for, we should probably find it first.
Alright.
I'm picking up heavy Fallen activity near the Forgotten Shore. But that's miles from here.
Spin
Guardians set up a
metal.
vehicle grid here. We sync to that, we can summon ground transport from our ship.
Sweet.
Let's go.
Yep, I know how to press the buttons on my Xbox. God, scout rifles do damage in this game. I remember the Destiny 1 where they were just utterly kind of useless. Or Destiny 2 where they're just utterly kind of useless. But D1, they actually, like, do damage. Like, I remember this one scout rifle, they're like, this is the God roll. You get it from launch it from, you know, Shaw Han.
Here's the Sparrow link.
It takes 50 years to, like, kill anyone.
Encoding superposed states, containing cat vectors, and we're late.
Sweet.
All right, if you want to get your Sparrow, we can be in the Forgotten Shore in seconds.
Controls aren't the same. Beep.
We're approaching the shore. The Fallen are using some sort of signal amplifiers. Let's see what they're transmitting.
Even this game knew exactly how to... This game understood that, like, you should get your vehicle at the start. D2 didn't do that until you got past Shadowkeep. Alright, we got yet another gun. It's everyone's favorite war mind, Rasputin.
Give me a second. Some kind of distorted signal. Not fallen.
Let's check the other one.
And over there now. Also, we got a new gun. It's literally just the same gun. What the shit? Supercharge. Just got the same gun again.
The same transmission. They're both linked to something in Skywatch. Let's check it out.
Please, I felt like it. So good so far. Super recharges fast in this game. Guess they have to balance out the awful controls somehow. Awful controls with the half-decent ability charge. Alright, slowly but surely we'll get to where we're going. God, the amount of super we just generated from all those kills. How many of the exact same gun did we have at this point? If the answer was yes,
Fallen are tapped into something in the back of the rooms.
then well, the answer was yes. Go away. Mine.
The Fallen are trying to access these machines, but something is fighting back. This will take some time.
Got it. Okay. Bane of the Kell. 25 fallen shots in one mission without dying. Okay. Not my best throw there. Reload shotgun with malicious intent. I mean, you don't want to come to me, I'll come to you. Well, if you couldn't see servitors in the original game, you definitely can see them here.
Okay, I've pulled up everything they managed to steal. We should destroy this thing.
Okay. Ta-da! Oh. Oh, fucking say.
They didn't get much. Kept hitting an active firewall. Old Earth. Russian.
Oh, we finally got a better shotgun.
True. A war mine did survive the collapse. Rasputin. An AI built to defend Earth. He faced the darkness and survived.
Nice.
And he's protecting something here in the Cosmodrome. We have to find a way to reach him.
All right. Got a shotgun and a bond. We finally got some better armor, so now we're up to 20. And yet another creature, my god. This game likes to give me 2 types of weapons. Let's just clear out all the inventory we don't need. Alright. He's hoping the tower doesn't break on us again. Got a cutscene this time.
There was a time when we were much more powerful. But that was long ago. Until it wakes and finds its voice, I am the one who speaks for the traveler.
All right.
You must have no end of questions, Guardian. In its dying breath, the traveler created the ghosts to seek out those who can wield its light as a weapon. Guardians to protect us and do what the traveler itself no longer can.
What happened to it?
I could tell you of the great battle centuries ago. How the traveler was crippled. I could tell you of the power of the darkness, its ancient enemy. There are many tales told throughout the city to frighten children. Lately, those tales have stopped. Now, the children are frightened anyway. The darkness is coming back. We will not survive it this time.
Its armies surround us. The Fallen are just the beginning.
What can I do?
You must push back the darkness. Guardians are fighting on Earth and beyond. Join them. Your ghost will guide you. I only hope he chose wisely.
I need to punch you for that.
I did. I'm sure of it. We're in this together now.
Alright. Why are we back in orbit? I thought we were going to the tower. I still need to go to the tower. Hello.
Hey, bud.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm doing alright. How about you?
I literally just got home like maybe 10 minutes ago.
It's the best time to game. That's what I always say.
Sometimes I need a minute.
So get home, boot up the PC, run something in 8K ultra settings. My monitor is stupid. I don't know if if the wide resolution is called 5K. Because technically it's less than 4K, but it's also double 1440p. Either way, I don't worry about it. What else?
So how goes this story?
It's going alright. I need to do weird things every time I boot the game up to make things work, but it's working.
Well, at least it's working. I hope you don't have to do those things every time, because that would seem like an inconvenience.
Yeah, it was like, if the first time you load into the game, you need to switch your account. You need to switch account, and then it'll let you load into the tower. It's stupid, but the game's working.
Acknowledged.
Well, that's good at least. Yeah, like just a little bit.
Updating schedule.
Okay, I just grab all of them.
Thank you.
Everything's working so far. I'm in an empty tower again, so half functional, but functional enough.
We have some new engrams you might find useful. Stay safe.
I got a green helmet. Defense 25. It's only one better than my other helmet.
Always a pleasure.
And then I go talk to Ikora. But hey, at least I'm not getting beavered.
Call to you too, don't they?
Welcome back, Guardian.
And if I do get
Yeah,
beavered, I have
remember.
a consistent way around it.
Tobia rocks no.
Yeah, I remember Beaver was like a huge issue when the game first dropped. Like, people were just constantly running into Beaver, and it was something having to do with like the gnat type. And then, like, for certain people, they would have to constantly like keep clearing their caches.
She gave me something that's technically worse than what I already had. How rude of Ikora.
Are you playing a Warlock?
Yeah.
Don't forget, this is only a tool.
I had to spend money to get the better armor. I'm just gonna spend Glimmer because
Use it well.
I assume just like 2, Glimmer is going to be a very common resource. Yeah, that's better than my chest piece. It's unfortunate there's no compare button, like there is in D2.
May it keep your light, Guardian.
Yeah, that I know that was one of the criticisms of the first game that they brought into D2 was for some reason there just was no compare button, so you can kind of look at like, is this like piece of armor worth equipping?
Training focus on recovery and speed. Okay, so that's increases health regen. Sweet, that's useful in this game, unlike the other. They changed everything about D2, and now the health stat is completely and utterly worthless.
What brings you to me, Warlock? Prepare for a new fight, Guardian.
What's my helmet at? My helmet is at 33, and Zabala is giving me trash, except for the chest piece. The chest piece is actually better. Yeah. Well, I spent money on a chest piece that was worthless. Could be that way sometimes. Oh.
Fall and
I'm being Destiny 2 servered.
Yeah.
Tell me something.
I have the location.
Okay. We're no longer being Destiny 2 servered.
Yet, what brings you here so early?
Once the Warmind network is stretched across the solar system, linked together by powerful communication array, Dead Orbit sent scouts out some time ago to investigate the race. They never returned. I want to know what happened to them.
I thought you'd take care of it.
Got it. Help the traders at Dead Orbit. No, they're not traders yet, but they will be. So you gonna join me in D2, or you doing something else? Or D1,
you mean D1?
Yeah, I'll confuse them like every 5 seconds.
Doing my daily round of GoldenEye real quick to get my points, and then I'll probably end up jumping on in a second, right after. But I'm probably gonna end up grinding out my dailies.
Oh, it's like GoldenEye to get points. Oh, you're talking about like the Game Pass stuff. Hey. Launch a game on Xbox.
I take full advantage of it.
Yeah, it's like launch a game on Xbox, launch a game on PC. Punch a child.
Well, I don't do the PC part, but at least the way I can usually kill 2 birds with 1 stone is I'll get on GoldenEye on my Xbox, and it counts as both the Game Pass PC or the Game Pass game and the console game.
But it still doesn't count as playing something on PC.
No, but I don't really need to.
It's like, if anything, you
I get like
boot up, I don't know, Microsoft Bubble or something.
Your light shines.
Well, I also do the their
darkness will not cease on
Bejeweled
its
game, you know, for every morning, just to get like 10 points.
There is little time.
So every day I
Leave you
average
out
like
there, Guardian.
about maybe 300 points, and then I get the weeklies done, which is just like play, like if I can do at least 5 days of Game Pass games, I get like 320 points. And then I'll do like the monthly, like play Game Pass games, get an additional 80. Yeah, and it's kind of worth it because I have like 15,000 points, and I just redeem them for gift cards.
Good luck, Guardian.
I mean, I've used my I've used my points to just get free Game Pass every few months or so, but not anymore. Well,
I think they got rid of that option. I think they got rid of that option, honestly, and I fucking hated that.
I don't know if it's gone, but it's more expensive now.
Great.
I just don't bother with the points anymore.
Yeah.
Dead Zone Memento. Dead Zone. That's
Tell your friends.
a Dragon Ball movie. So I like how Ava's here, but you don't get Ava in D2 anymore. Ava is long gone because there's no more events outside of Iron Banana. They didn't even give her like a spot in the tower to hang out.
Not gonna lie, I kind of missed Iron Banner a little bit, doing that kind of grind.
Apparently Iron Banner is very fun right now because it was active last month and everyone was like, this is really fun.
Oh, in D1?
D2.
Oh, D2.
Yeah, the new run of the Iron Banana was apparently pretty good. Defeat 50 enemies with your Nova Bomb, grenade, or melee attack. Okay, I can do that. And then patrols of each type. Oh, I can't use the D-pad to sort through these like I can.
Yeah, you definitely see how dated D1 is at times.
Yeah, it's like D2, you can cycle through the quests and with the D-pad. Granted, the quest menu can be a little funky. Shadow Thief. Follow the trail of the Guardian and went search for a way to the High Fortress on the moon. I'm assuming that's the Dark Below. I don't know anymore. You can only track 4 items at a time. Okay.
Is your clan leader planning to start a new character, or does he have an established character?
He doesn't even have a console. He's never had a console in his life.
Oh. So he's gonna be fresh.
Yeah.
But he is planning on getting it, though, right?
Yeah. I think I could do the patrol stuff. Why not? Get some experience to level up a little. So patrols 101. We need to kill any enemies. Kill any enemy patrols. We need 3 of those. Kill enemies and collect a thing. Survey, scout, kill a leader, energy spikes. You know, the usual stuff. Nothing too fancy. Energy spikes is new. And I think survey a location and scout an area got combined into just one. A lot of this got combined in between patrols and whatever the hell they did in the Pale Heart.
The Cosmodrome. A rusting monument to the collapse. Someday we'll reclaim this place. Right?
Alright, so there's a collection one, there's a survey one. We'll do the collection over there. Alone in the Cosmodrome, punching the fallen in their thrones.
The War Cause has standing bounties for enemy tech.
Shut up, Lakshmi, no one likes you.
Usual terms.
I mean, beyond trying to, like, overthrow the Vanguard in Destiny 2 and then dying horrifically.
Wait, she tried to do that?
Yeah, she's responsible for Season of the Splicer. During the Endless Night, she was upset over the Fallen being in the tower.
And so she's like, you know what? The Fallen in the tower, screw the Vanguard. I was like, you're adding to the problem.
So she summoned a Vex. So she I will say accidentally summoned a Vex army into the tower, into the last city, and then died horrifically from them. That was Season of the Splicer. Very funny. But unfortunately,
Like
it's
she of it.
not the end of Lakshmi because she was one of the clones of another character who is now known as the Conductor.
Even though she was an exo?
Yeah, there was a thing where they went in, where two people, Chioma Esse and I forget the original name of the Conductor / Lakshmi. But they went into the Vex network, and then the Vex cloned them like 50 plus times or something. I don't know. Weird side story you only get through a gun. That came up again during one of the seasons for the final shape.
I think that's where, wasn't that Final Shape was what really pissed off a lot of people because, like, some of it just wasn't making any sense?
No, that's Lightfall. Lightfall also confirmed that Lakshmi was another character entirely.
Like,
Nice
oh,
work.
confirmed that she wasn't Lakshmi, she was somebody else? Like
Yeah,
the
she was one of those multiple clones of that lady.
Man, where were they going with the story at that point?
If you want it, here's the details.
I mean, it all makes sense if you followed it. I'm just roughly explaining, like, a thing that is explained over multiple years. It's not like any of that's important because Lakshmi's fucking dead.
Technically.
Lakshmi is dead, and all of the things like the Future World quote, New Monarchy, and Dead Orbit got expelled from the tower for joining her. So it's like none of them matter anymore.
So who's left?
The Vanguard.
Just the Vanguard itself. There's no
non-immortal leaders of the last city. And yes, they know that's a problem.
And then we'll never find out what happens because there will be no Destiny 3.
Yeah. Essentially, until like all the war was over, they were holding off on holding elections for these people, for for new people to take over. And that's been almost 6 years now, give or take. So yeah, people are getting kind of upset, which is kind of the plot of Renegades in a way.
Renegades, don't we mean just Star Wars?
Yeah, but part of that plot is a whole dissatisfication, the people being dissatisfied with the Vanguard being in charge all the time, even though it is overall better for them that the Vanguard is in charge. But the way
who else is going to be in charge?
They really need to hold elections at some point, but that's neither here nor there.
These fell beasts harness a powerful energy source deep below the planet's surface. The Warlock Order must know more about it. Infiltrate the area and gather samples.
Oh hey, yeah, this is just a objective from... Hey, yeah, the whole charge up thing is just a objective that's been reused in the Pale Heart and various strikes. Okay. That makes sense. Also for the new Distortion events as well in D2 with the final update. %, 98%. You're joking me, right? Good. The charge goes down after a time. That's good to know.
Looks like the bursts are dropping off, but we have what we need. Sending the data now.
All right.
Oh, look, I got my points.
Nice. All right, what's left to do? Did that one. You kill an enemy leader, which I believe that's the objective over by Skywatch. Not having an area map is definitely harmful, but the good news is I know this area. It's like, no area map is fine. I know how to get around Cosmodrome like the back of my hand.
I think everyone does at this point.
To house enemy command. No hesitation, Guardians.
No hesitation. I undershot that. You eliminate a shank. Enemy command, it's a shank. Yeah, shank sounds very aggressively dangerous. Totally worth eliminating.
And then you find out it's just a floating piece of metal.
I know they're probably actually mean. They're probably actually mean like a heavy shank or something. I don't know if heavy shanks are in this game, but that sounds right to me.
I can't remember. I know they had the explosive ones, but they brought those in like around the beginning of the game.
Out of the way, Hive Knight. I have places to be, people to punch, a shank to kill.
One thing I really hate about D1, it takes forever to load in.
I put it on the SSD, it loads just fine. I mean, it's about the same loading as D2, without the support for SSDs, so hey, I'll give it that. Nova Bomb in your general direction. Ooh, that was a good one. God, I underestimate how powerful scout rifles are in this game.
Yeah, they still are considered the best primary in the game, especially if you get the best roll for them. Oh, that's gonna be the case?
That thing was bad news.
Oh,
I'll
then
alert
we're
the
gonna
tower,
be
it's done.
going somewhere else real quick and picking up a weapon.
That was the shank I needed to kill? It just had a solar shield. I wipe out thousands of those every second in D2. Where am I even going? The game is pointing me somewhere and I'm curious. So I'm not following an objective now that that shank is dead. Was it just leading me out of Skywatch? That's probably what it was doing. Well, both of those are collection objectives, and that's not what I need to do. I need survey location and 2 different murders. I might have to go to a different planet for that.
I have another engram? When? When? Why? How?
Aardvark. Hey, what's Shell fighting over here? Can I join? Oh, the Hive. I'm playing both sides. Yeah, I think of like scout rifles when you're doing the Cosmodrome stuff in D1, D2 during Shadowkeep. It's like they aren't very good. And then you got that the game's like, this is, you get a god roll for doing Shadowkeep, and I'm like, this gun sucks.
Mm-hmm.
I still have it, but it at the time it did barely anything. It took like 3 shots to kill red bars, and it's like that ain't useful.
further levels.
I gained new armor. Is it good, though? Yes, actually. It's better than my green set. I got a fusion rifle. And a shotgun. It's so weird having 2 kinetic primaries.
It's like I have a modifier. It says, you have extended shields, but they don't regenerate. I have a gun that bypasses that.
Welcome to half of my builds in D2. I have abilities that bypass the lack of health regen.
It's like, oh, health, no health regen? Let me just get Red Death that says whenever I kill somebody, I automatically start regenerating health.
Or, well, with D2, just devour, the class ability, literally half of Void. Solar has cure and shit.
I think I'm doing the mission you're doing.
Oh. I'm just running around and doing patrols like the game wants me to do.
Or the mission you were just doing where you have to go find the Guardian on the moon, or the Hive.
Oh, I haven't done that yet. I'm not doing that yet.
Oh. Oh, I was gonna say, like, I'm literally doing that mission because it's one of the story missions for the day.
Okay. Join me when you're ready.
I mean, do you want me to join you in as my endgame level character?
If you're able to make a new character, do it, but otherwise I'm not really worried about that.
I'll maybe make a second Titan at some point. So I have, like, 2 people to grind out with.
Like anything this game's ever... Anything in D2 has ever been a threat to me, and D1 is... really much harder.
No, I think it's slightly easier.
I'd say it's hard. I'd say it's overall hard. Just because it's not as responsive or easy to control, but I'm not exactly struggling right now. I jumped into a group of enemies and didn't really take much damage from them.
Yes.
I need to figure out if there's a kill objective somewhere. So everything is just collection objectives.
That's how we be.
Our fleet is growing, but we always need help. Our enemies hold things that we need. Specifics encrypted for your ghost.
Alright, Dead Orbit man. Dead Orbit were probably the only kind of smart group, regardless of their betrayal with Lakshmi.
Like, in what regard?
They were making the fleet. They were trying to, like, increase defenses and stuff. Like, they had a fleet.
That's really smart. Proactively trying to do something about the problem.
When you think about it now, the city is more or less reliant on the Cabal for their fleet. I don't think I'm gonna get much more from here. If I wanna, I might need to go to a different planet for kill enemies. By the way, I'm in orbit if you wanna join off me.
And 1 second, I'm still in the middle of the mission.
Okay. I will go to the tower and decrypt like some of the engrams I got, because I got a few engrams to decrypt.
If anything, probably after tonight I'll make a new character and at least get somewhat caught up where you're at after we end today. That way at least you have I can at least be on the same level as you and not just like, you know, stomp everything in my way.
Yeah. I mean, I could it's like, oh, if you make a new character, I just play with you during those.
Like, technically, I would be playing with you if I do my endgame character, just like stomp everything at this point.
I mean, I practically stomp everything.
So I'll be honest, I still have my struggles with like the weeklies and the nightfall, just because recently the modifiers have been super weird. Like I saw one, it's like specials do damage, but there was no burn type. I was like, oh, there's no arc. Okay, cool. I guess I'll use any special. But it's like, but enemies do more damage. Like, well, great. Nothing really helps because they're gonna take more damage and dish it back out. But I can deal slightly more damage with my secondary, but I have very little ammo for it.
Beaver problems. Switch profile. It's just a stupid way to fix the issue, but at least it works. Me and my clan leader. Yes, I could play as my clan leader. That's a great idea.
I am running out of ammo.
Punch more ammo.
Because normally I run around with bad juju.
I like how...
As long as I kill...
I like how I open YouTube and I get a thumbnail that says, Batman impregnates Lois.
Did not need to know that.
I don't know. It was like the original plans for the Snyderverse. And then the thumbnail's like, Batman impregnates Lois. I'm like, cool. I think most, if not all, like, Batman and Superman stories have Batman fucking with Superman in one way or another by being Bruce Wayne and,
Clark Kent.
Flirting with Lois, or buying the Daily Bugle. One or the other or both. Okay. Tower's loaded correctly this time. I can actually, do shit.
Guardian. All right, let's get started. Stay safe.
Oh, hey, I got my first green gun.
Woo!
Strength +6, carry more ammo. It's a slight downgrade in defense, but that strength +6 might make up for it. Same with the pulse rifle being slightly weaker.
You know, I'm kind of glad that they switched voice actors for the Ghost, because it just seems like Peter Dinklage was, like, super uninterested in his lines.
Probably. He's also just busy. I mean, Nolan North
True.
is no less busy, but Nolan North is dependable. He's an actual voice actor, whereas Dinklage kind of isn't.
I mean, he's done voice acting in the past. It's just, I think at the time he was still doing Game of Thrones. So it's like his schedule was kind of constricted of like, yeah, I'm in the middle of filming for a very, very popular show on HBO. Like, I may not have the time to do this.
Yeah. It's a mix of that and all those other things. It's like he's not a voice actor, you know?
There's
voice
reports
acting
a team
roles
of
before.
Guardians went dark near the old Skywatch. They were running a mission for Dead Orbit, had codes to a hidden array that could reconnect us to the other colonies in the system. If we can find their ghosts, maybe we can open that array.
Open that array.
The ghosts were last heard from near the Skywatch. Let's head there and see if we can find them.
All right, Skywatch visit number 3001. It'd be sad if canonically our guardian just becomes Shahan and as useless as Shahan was. Think about it, Shahan got his entire fire team killed.
We're heading back through that hive
And they
breeding
never
ground.
got to come back.
The Vanguard say they're spilling onto the surface now, keeping the Fallen busy.
A hive wizard essentially stripped their light. I finished a bounty.
Neat. Okay. Fine.
Gotta punch him in the face. Which restarts health gen. Red Death reminded me I should do stuff with Red Death Reformed and B2. I haven't thought about that gun in a hot minute.
It used to be my favorite pulse rifle until I ended up getting bad juju after it's rebalancing, because bad juju when it first got dropped was terrible. Bad. 15 rounds, and they're like, oh yeah, the counter reset's like, yeah, but you can't kill anything within 15 rounds. Like, everything was too high powered. And they increased the damage, and I was like, that's still not enough. So they increased the counter to 24, and they're like, you know what, we'll give you 3 extra bullets. So I was like,
clearing.
this is fine.
Not far from here.
And then there's also a thing that wasn't originally mentioned where it's like, if you kill 50 people, it causes an explosion.
The ghosts are still here. Fallen happened.
It's like 50 if you kill 50 enemies without dying, then big explosion happens.
Keep hunting.
It's kind of just like the Firefly explosion, essentially.
Yeah.
So it's like, that isn't really worth the effort. It definitely would catch someone off guard if they're paying attention, but otherwise it's not really worth the effort. Oh. I got B'd. Error code B all of a sudden while I was doing that. Okay,
no
game.
way. Oh, you just got kicked out?
Oh, I'm back. But I'm dead. We're good.
The ghosts are still here.
Me being dead. At least I have ammo. Oh god, D2 does that, and then all of a sudden you have no ammo. Hey, that's
I remember that.
There we go. That's a good use of my Nova Bomb there.
This one still holds the codes. Let's find the array.
Sure, leave some kills for me. I have like 50 different objectives that require mass murder.
I'm just getting the stragglers, anyone who's not in your direct line of view.
Fair enough.
That's like, I'm currently leveling up Keystone right now because it actually had really good rolls. It has an explosive round on it, which I already got, and then it has, what's the last one I'm trying to get right now? It has, Hammer Forge and Third Eye. I'm like, Third Eye, that's great for multiplayer. Hammer Forge is good for PvE. Just because it has increased handling and increased range. Hey, bud. Swing.
Out of the way. Supercharge. You gotta love that fast supercharge in this game. I have to go through effort to get this speed of supercharging
the control
in
station. This is it.
D2. But D1, just murder a couple of dudes and then voila.
And it's even faster with bad juju.
Need to heal. Ow. No one wants me to heal. There we go. Anyone else want to try? Where'd that captain go?
He's dead.
Reloading. Perfect. Ah, God. The vortex grenade isn't as powerful in this game, which is always disappointing.
There's the
I
controls.
wouldn't know. I've always
I'll see
usually
if
played
these
a
codes still
Titan.
work.
But I did have a I did have a Hunter at one point.
Negotiating crypto systems. Shore resistant security lattice verified. It's working.
I remember this quest.
It's opening.
We do this in D2 as well.
Amazing, it's activating.
Very cool.
High tomb ships. Cutting through.
This is our first time seeing tomb ships.
I like how it's targeting you, and I'm like way out here in the open, like, hi, come take a shot at me.
I mean, I am closer. I ain't afraid to take pot shots at some things every now and then.
Like I said, I'm letting you have fun. I said more likely after we get off tonight, I'll probably start a fresh character. If I don't do Titan, I may just remake my Hunter, just so I at least have a different class to work with. And that way, at least I'll have two characters when we finally eventually get tank in.
Oh, yellow.
My haptic feedback fence is so strong. The thrall hit me and killed itself.
Nice.
Just he took a swipe at me and feedback fence like, yeah, I'm gonna throw that damage right back at you.
I've already D2 of it.
This array is controlled by the last Warmind, Rasputin. It's connecting to defense constructs all across the system. There could be something out there to help us survive the darkness.
Yeah, no, that grenade's probably better. Whatever you're saying there, Rasputin.
I almost got full auto for Keystone, which I don't necessarily need.
Stretch.
If we're planning on doing raids, we're gonna have to get people who want to do them.
And that's my claim for it. They like doing raids, so I'll probably do some D1s when the leader gets into it. I'll equip a sniper, why not? Hand cannon, and I got a thing down equipped, so back to the tower.
Yeah, still good. That way at least I can go put away Red Death real quick. Actually, I may see what the weeklies are, just because I want to see what's going on with them.
This is a trash. Better. Trash. 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 Unless it's like 40 or something, I'm not replacing the green armor right now. I'm sure the plus to strength is probably useful. Reduces cooldown of your energy drain. Okay, so yeah, it reduces cooldown of my ability to punch things in the face. Sounds like I loaded into the tower efficiently, hopefully. Nope, I got beavered 3 times.
Oof. Yeah, it literally just told me player left, fire team.
Could try the tower again. You can check the tower until, I'll get back in there when the game lets me load back in there.
While you do that, I'm gonna see if I can do the weekly real quick. Shouldn't take me too long. Also, I mean, might actually let me finish grinding out Keystone. I can go back to using Bad Juju. What are the modifiers this week? Void Burn, hello. Sure. Let me just go to my Void Titan real quick and let me just change my stuff.
Okay, I'm gonna have to do the switch user thing again. I'm like, there is nothing in the tower, so I'm about to be beavered. And I was right.
Grenade recharge is greatly increased. Chaff, player radar. Who cares about player radar? Void burn. Oh, this is gonna be too easy. And it's a Siva strike? None of them fuckers do void damage. Well, I can't say that. Maybe the monitors. Honestly, I can see why a lot of people really love Taken King, but I absolutely love the Lords of Iron. I think it was just slightly better.
Yeah, I think most people really like at that, and it's like, when they're like, oh, we're gonna be going back to the Plague Lands in D2, and then they're continually going, well, Siva's dead, so we're just going back to the Plague Lands. You are not going to see Siva. You're going to see dead Siva. It's like, yeah, that kind of upset people. It's like,
yeah,
we don't care that Siva's gonna be dead because Rasputin is dead. It's like when Rasputin died, so did Siva.
Wait, the two were connected?
Yeah, it's Siva's Rasputin. It was his it was his attempt to kill his son, Felwinter.
I forgot, who was Felwinter?
Rasputin's son.
But like, what was he? He was another Warmind?
I think so.
He was? He was, or he wasn't?
It was an exo.
Oh, okay.
He was kind of, he had part of Rasputin's brain in him in a way.
Oh yeah.
Clever.
Been a minute since I really checked up on the lore.
To another. Good weapon.
This more or less just comes up in... Oh, I got a pulse rifle that requires me to rank 11. Thanks, game.
Oh, somebody actually joined me on the weekly. Surprising.
There's still a lot of people playing, and the game is literally $2 right now.
Yeah, that's true.
It's like
honestly, I think
the tower.
I was talking to somebody
His
because I was talking to somebody else about this the other day because I actually was in a nightfall with them. We were having a conversation and we both agreed like, well, D2 had some improvements on it. The benefit of D1 is it's a full experience. You can literally play the game from beginning to end because you know all the content's in there. And I'm like, that's a very good point.
Yeah, like they added D1 right at probably when adding more content would become a problem because that's the way Activision wanted it to be designed. They designed they designed it so that it couldn't support the 10 years of content they were promising. And that same thing carried over to D2 as well, in a way.
Warlock. Let us help you, Guardian.
Hello. I get my first heavy weapon. Let's see. The Darius or the Sargon? Either that or I can get an assault rifle, an RPG. The Jester would be really powerful. The Decon can fire 2 missiles, though. I'm always a machine gun type of person. Heavy fire, heavy fire that takes out large groups. There we go.
Wield it well.
I need to hear something good. Anything.
I don't think I am doing the Devil's Lair right now, Zabala, but thank you for the vote of confidence.
Hey, he believes in you.
I'm gonna be right back. I need to go get some more hydration.
Yes, that is very important.
Really.
I have aggressively returned with hydration and great value chocolate cream filled cupcake.
You said great value chocolate cream filled cupcakes?
Exactly.
I don't know whether that sounds delicious or that would make my diabetes act up.
Probably both. It's probably like a whole bunch of sugar. It's like those Hostess ones, you know, the ones with the little yeah white line on them.
with the filling inside.
Mm-hmm.
You know what actually kind of reminds me of? Remember when Shrek was doing that with like with the pastries? Like everything had to be Shrekified for I think when Shrek 2 was coming out. Traps? Please. I can care less about traps.
Alright. Me and D2 on ultimate difficulty, just running through traps like they're not a threat.
I actually forgot what light level I was on T2, honestly.
Doesn't matter, it's going to be 0 now.
Wait, for real, for real?
Yeah, they reset light levels.
Well, that's interesting. That actually might make me want to go back just because I want to grind it out.
Yep. It's like, you start at 10 and the max light level is 550.
Okay, so what happens to my gear that I currently have?
It all dropped to 10.
Ah.
As exciting as trying to do a strike solo is, I'm going to go continue the plot.
I mean, I could do it, dude. I'm just gonna have an overpowered teammate after I'm done with this strike real quick.
We hoped that would be enough for them.
Gave away the moon to the hive. That's never enough. Didn't we learn? You should have. You know this from World War II. That isn't enough. It's like giving concessions to the enemy. They just want more.
I used to look up here at night and wonder what the hive were doing.
It was the whole you don't give it when you give a mouse a cookie.
Pick up was hazy, like it was blood.
Give an inch, they take a mile.
Buried.
In the case of World War II, Germany, whatever, they're like, okay, you could have that part of that country. They just took the whole country. And then eventually that's what led to World War II, is like, they kept on, like, trying to push it to the side, Germany kept taking territory, and, now you end up with Germany in control, essentially, of all of Europe.
But he just disappeared.
Yeah, that did that.
Let's pick up his trail. His last known coordinates are up ahead.
You know, they drew a line with Poland, and they said, hey, if you do that, it's war.
The Guardian's last report said he captured this old accelerator from an unknown fallen house.
And France wasn't ready for that war and got taken in practically a day.
Like 2 months. Like 2 months.
Some of this equipment shows recent activity.
I think it was like
any better.
I think it said it was like approximately 10 weeks. Because like so like literally like 2.5 months.
Yeah, they were still operating like it was World War I, and that didn't exactly help.
The remains of an old colony base.
To be fair,
not too far.
That
maybe he's still there.
They would not have thought that the Maginot Line, or not the Maginot Line, the Ardennes would have been crossed, because at the time, you know, they didn't think they had the armory to get through the Ardennes, which was like a heavily dense forest, and it's like no real vehicle is gonna get through that. And then they're like, yeah, our tanks can get through that because our tanks are better. And it's like, oh yeah, I guess that was a thing.
Jesus. Well, that didn't work as I thought it would. Okay, maybe Vortex Grenade is still better. It did regenerate most of its energy, so maybe it's not bad. God, it is insane how much better scout rifles are than everything else.
Yeah, scout rifles are god, or king. I would say after that, pulse rifles are like right behind them, because pulse rifles as long as it has decent recoil, like it can consistently pump out the damage.
Yeah, the scout rifle is doing about the same. The scout rifle that I've got like 5 levels ago was doing about the same amount of damage as the pulse rifle I got more recently. I swapped back to it because everything else felt kind of weak, and I'm like, okay, this is still doing 1,000 times better than that. that my newer weapons that are higher light level. There we go. Oh, and that immediately regenerated my grenade. Okay, okay. Okay, I think I like this grenade, actually.
Yeah, I think that was the thing. As long as it gets a kill, I think it immediately comes right back.
Yeah, the downside is you gotta get a group kill, but the upside is that no matter what, this grenade regenerates very fast. Yeah, 3 birds, one void. One Nova Bomb.
You can grab your Sparrow now. We're late.
Ooh, all right, got that one.
The colony base he was looking for should be on the other side of the ridge.
Go to the other side of the ridge. I could grab my Sparrow, or I could steal one of these pikes.
True.
Why aren't y'all dying? I've shot you in the spine 8 times. There we go, I got one. Now I need to avoid dying. Long enough to steal this, pike. There you go. There we go. Oh, the pikes have the dodge, left and right. I assume that's because in this game like D2, they have weapons tied to their dodge sometimes. It's like Sparrows in D2 can dodge, but in D1 they don't have the ability to dodge. Just casually murdering people with a vehicle. Good times. The one time where you actually kind of want an enemy pike instead of just kind of ignoring it.
This is where he was headed.
I have some stuff to take to the tower.
To the tower.
Yeah, I just did my striker.
Nice.
Technically, I still have to do like 2 more of them just to get the marks, but to do the weekly nightfall and maybe do Elder Sigil. But that's
Looks
fun.
like he set up camp here. Let's see
Because
what
I
he
like
left behind.
being a glutton for punishment.
Alright, one ghost.
His notes. They're all about a place called the Temple of Crota. It's not far from here.
Temple of Crota.
Death trap.
Yeah, that sounds like a tip that alright. I love how the game sets up this whole thing with the, with the hive being the big bad, only to immediately drop it. It's like,
well,
Crota feels...
What?
Crota feels more final boss than what the actual final boss is, you know?
Who knows what's happening under your feet?
Well, I mean, it was interesting about, I forgot, I think it was just before
I think we found the temple.
light ball that, you know,
Up
like
ahead,
we're still
Guardian
fighting the
down.
hive, and then it's like, oh hey, yeah, the hive queen, like, she's on our side now. Like, what? When? Why?
She's
Why is she
technically
suddenly getting
not
the,
on
like?
our side, though. She's technically not. But it was episode Heresy where we kind of needed her because we can't really fight the Hive God of War without making the Hive God of War more powerful. It's like that's how Rasputin died. Because he realized his existence was only kind of going to make the Hive God of War more powerful.
Not even the light. Where's his ghost?
Oh, spell doom for the entire world, the entire galaxy, if anything. Hi there, Elsie. How you doing? Or Exo Stranger, as you're called in this game. Was standing there and staring at us, so we looked at you for a bit. Required for the good
want
future.
to move back.
It's like, after Rasputin's death is essentially as far as Elsie ever got before she had to go back in time and try again.
We've woken the
So,
hive.
the final shape and everything after that is all new to her.
I'm picking up the dying light of a ghost. Inside.
Damn, how many Hive Thralls are there? Okay. I punched my way through them all. Now we just got the acolytes that were, with them. Yeah, that cutscene watching Rasputin die was very sad, and it's a shame you can't experience that anymore.
Yeah. Oh God, did they ever explain who the 9 were?
They're just fourth dimensional beings, but the new stuff, the expansion is about them. The new expansions. Edge of Fate and such.
Ghost is dead, but I can still read some of its memories.
Like, I served the 9. Like, who the fuck are the 9? What do they do? What do they want?
Earth.
They're the planets, technically.
Alright,
we need to
and
stop
what
them.
they want is one of those mysteries. We know what some of them want. 6 apparently wants to escape the coming calamity. The battle at the end of time. As we know it. That's all we know about it. It's like, it's the battle at the end of time. What does that mean? Fuck if I know. Champions of Dark and Light, battle at the end of time. The Witness was not the champion of Dark. Hell, if anything, the darkness hated him.
I think very much so.
Okay, glide's better. Okay, focus glide. Sweet. Now we can control glide a little easier. Alright, moment of truth. I think I'll get back to the tower without issue?
I guess we'll find out.
Yeah. On top of everything else, they gave every single... Ooh, hello, what's... This is new.
It's not a bad color scheme, but I kind of like what I already wear because it fits my name.
They gave something. It's, on top of that, they also gave every single exotic catalyst now. So every exotic in the game has a catalyst. Oreo Meat Shield. 10 out of 10 name there, person.
Yeah, well,
Very.
Any of this help? I knew you'd take care of it.
I must have enough money to join... I must have enough money to join one of the groups now.
Who would you choose?
I can tell you things about
Choose to lose. I don't know. I was thinking of like some Half-Life, but it's been Google translated. Quote.
Good weapon.
I love that mod. They hired a bunch of voice actors to essentially act a bunch of really badly translated Half-Life dialogue.
God, I really wanted the Dragon's Bane. Actually, I may have enough silver dust to go get it.
Where do you even get silver dust from? That's a good question. That's a little question. How do I get silver dust?
It's in-game stuff. You get it from treasures from doing the daily, the weekly, the nightfall, and the sigil.
Until
Okay.
the next
And
time.
it's all random.
Cool. Banshee. Oh yeah, let's think of that. Okay. I gotta go talk to Xander 9940. Okay, that's Callus's robot. Say what you know about the call. I have not seen the Cabal, so yet technically. Task complete, confirmed. Additional tasks buffered. Complete bounties to improve my attitude.
Mission assignment acknowledged.
You didn't give me any new bounties. It's just Crucible, and it's like, who the fuck wants to do a Crucible? Alright, Nova Vow Vortex. Sweet.
I do have enough to get Dragon's Bane. Yes, sir.
Kills with
Now
this
I own
weapon
both
reduce cooldowns
Doom
of grenade.
and Dragon's Bane.
Choose to lose.
I am now a god. Somewhat. Let's see what Dead Orbit has today. Maybe there's something worth grabbing.
I like how they hinted at the portal that you go through into the Traveler at the final shape all the way back in Destiny 1.
How did they hit that?
Time is short, Guardian. Perhaps
On the walls of the tower, it's everywhere.
we have much that could help you. Good.
I am not using my Spark of
Your
Light.
actions
Stop trying.
Hope.
Enter a hive library on the moon. And I've also got to talk to the gunsmith because he just gave me a thing for something.
I'm not doing this for me. I'm doing it because somebody has.
Yeah, it's like, if you look at my stream for a second, you'll see it.
Let me pull it up. On my phone.
Look familiar?
Let's see. I mean, kinda.
Go from It's the portal that's on the Traveler that you use, that's added, that is at the end of Lightfall and added is how you enter in Final Shape.
Interesting.
It's smaller, but that is exactly what it looks like.
Hello, Guardian.
Shotgun, sniper rifle, fusion rifle. I don't know.
Okay, let me go back to being my solar titan.
Give you some tips.
I'll grab the sniper, why not? Snipers have been fun so far. Oh, there we go.
Honestly, I want to say that sidearms were just not really worth it in this game.
Mm.
Maybe for PvP, but definitely not PvE.
Probably.
Most
Earth,
definitely.
follow the orders. Clear my inventory of junk.
I got like 30 minutes before I have to go do my thing.
What you doing?
San Andreas tonight.
Like old games thing? This technically counts as retro now.
Kinda, but this was a redeem, so someone wants me to actually
Fair enough.
do it. Oh, this shit has match game? Hold on. Enemy shields resistant to all unmatched. Ah, fuck, I hate that. Alright.
That's at least a better description than it gets in D2, where it's like you break shields with the matching type, but it doesn't specify that. Yeah, also on top of that, they're just more resistant to the non-matching.
Let's see if I can do this. I'm gonna go.
I guess the plus side is that when they do match, they do explode in one hit.
Yeah, well, at least I mean, I have a solar sniper and I have a void. I have a void rocket launcher, so depending on what the strike is going to be very dependent. This is fallen, then I'm absolutely screwed. Oh, never mind. Never mind. It's Omnigul.
Omnigul. Ash Ladoon is
That's
dead.
fine. Because most of them have solar shields, so it's like, cool. Let me just use my sniper rifle, and I have a solar titan.
Solar-tastic.
I should actually be able to do this nightfall by myself. And I have Dragon's Beam.
It's like me in D2, being able to just solo anything you throw at me on ultimate difficulty outside of the things that require more people.
There's got to be a way to find out what the Hive are planning.
I remember the biggest thing when someone actually in D1 was able to solo
the
End.
World's Grave. It's said to hold everything they know of Earth.
That was super crazy to
If you can
watch.
get us down there, I'll steal all I can.
Versus now, where they've made it harder to do that because you need to be juggling. For Crota's End, you have to juggle like the stupid.
The world's
whatever
grave
the
is
fuck
deep in their fortress. But
between
according
at
to
least
the
two
ghost
people.
book, there's an ancient knight
Yeah,
who
like
protects
the two
I
like
can
having
lead
to deal
us
with
to
all
it.
the ads and all that.
But you'll have to face him to find
Yeah,
the grave.
you have to juggle those like this light thing so you can power up power things up so you can get to the end of Crota's temple, Crota's throne world.
Well, that's not a good way to start. Now is it?
I need to do the Crota's End again for more of the craftable weapons in that dungeon or the raid. So
In D2 or D1?
D2.
Huh.
I don't know if there's any other crafted weapons I want, but I do need. It's like thinking about that. I probably need the catalyst for
Really
Necrochasm.
tore into the moon. Filled it with all sorts of chambers and catacombs.
Someone made me invisible. Kill.
It's a whole necropolis down here.
This is not a good start. Died twice. Good thing there's no actual burn. It's match game, which is it's fine. Just I'm not doing any great damage, but neither are they.
Oh, yeah, I remember on a planet in D2 where shields had... Your shield had an element as well. Wizards as always tend to be the most annoying enemies. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. It's a shrieker. Ow.
You got it. While I was into the room? No way.
That's my first step.
Done from that hammer throw.
First step, unsurprisingly, to a shrieker. As you do.
Yeah, I mean, shriekers do cause issues.
Just clear a couple of enemies out. Nearly killed myself with my own grenade there, don't question it.
I will question every single second of it.
Fair enough. One shouting alkaloids, that's all that matters.
The night is near, and it's powerful. But this knight holds the key to finding the grave. We'll have to kill him.
The knight is here, and it's a potato.
That was just hard. Back in D1, like before they made the change where the nightfall had to be done at essentially one life, or with no squad wipe,
I know where we're headed.
you just get sent back to orbit.
I vaguely remember that. That's how Grandmasters in D2 work. Or used to anyways, before they changed... before they removed Nightfalls entirely. Now you set up your own thing, so it's like, if you want to do Grandmaster Strike with be sent back to orbit on death, then you can do that, but you can also just do Grandmaster with normal life limit. With a normal life limit instead. Which would usually be like 3 or 2 lives anyways, so it's like, eh. But as long as you were killing champions, you'd get to reset your life counter. Or you get extra lives and all that.
This should lead us right to the grave. The world's grave, not ours.
This should lead us to the grave. The world's grave, not ours. Good joke there. I mean, it could possibly be our grave. It's a 60-40 in favor of I'm not dealing with that. Yeah, an achievement. Bane of the Dead. Kill Hive.
That's an achievable.
Kill 25 Hive with precision kills without dying in a mission. It's like, okay. I don't know why that's... I don't know why it says Bane of the Dead, because they're not... I guess there might have been a point where the Hive were actually supposed to be a, I don't know, something like...
a zombie race?
Kind of like undead instead of insect people. You know, kind of like the, Flood in Halo. But that probably changed. Late in development is a lot changed late in development, like removal of the entire story.
When I break in, they're going to come after us. Make sure you're ready.
Press the roll.
There's so much. They've broken the Beaconsteen limit.
Beaconsteen limit. Sounds impressive. Maybe I should have chosen a machine gun with a weaker fire rate. Jesus, that recoil. Oh wait, there's a sector chest over there. What's that? Ow. There's a hive with a sword up my ass. Ow. Anyone else? Oh, okay. That was the end of the mission.
Okay, I've got it all. There's unbelievable stuff in here. The Hive have seen thousands of worlds taken by the darkness, and they've been seeding Earth for centuries, waiting for their gods to return. I'll warn the city. Let's get out of here.
And I like how this plot goes nowhere from this point on. It's like, okay, the Hive have been seeding the Earth for centuries. It's like, okay, it's time to deal with the Vex now. The Hive have become priority too.
It's like, it happens.
It's like, that's all well and good, but the Vex are doing something in the Black Garden, and God forbid if we know what that is. Like, what was the Black Heart? We only learned about what it was in Lightfall, because it was essentially the Vex's attempt to copy the Veil. And even then, Lightfall didn't fucking explain what the Veil was. Unless you did Lightfall Containment, which is hidden away on the map in an area you wouldn't see unless you were looking down there or you had a monitor that was as big as mine. It's like, I looked at Neo Muna one time on my monitor, and I'm like, oh, I can see Veil Containment. It's there. It's just right there. And I'm like, oh wait, it's because I have this ultra wide monitor. It's like I could see it without needing to hover over to it because I could see more of the map in general. If I left the map in its normal resolution, then I wouldn't be able to see it at all. Still. I managed to load into the tower without the game crashing. A net positive.
Yeah, maybe the problem finally fixed.
It'll,
Like maybe the
This
game
is close.
It
finally fixed itself.
It did not. But it's just a temporary, it works for now. Essentially.
Hey, we take those wins.
Yep. It's just kind of how the game's been all night.
Always a pleasure.
Time is it? 8:43.
Help me, God. Most are too afraid.
Destroy the legendary sword or complete the mission Sword of Crota. Speaker is a fool. He clings to the corpse of his dead god and thinks it will keep him safe. It will not. As proof, return to the moon. The Vanguard believes that they destroyed a powerful relic long ago, the Sword of Crota. Seek it out, and you'll find proof the Vanguard do not see as I do.
Push back the dark.
Does your model look higher quality in this game than D2? It's lower quality and high. I think it's just the texture work.
The shadows.
Very.
It's like her model in D2 is very much higher quality, but I think like the lighting and texture work in this game make her look a little better here.
Ah, damn it.
Anyway, I think I've finally gotten access to the Dark Below. So I can play the story in a way that makes reasonable sense instead of just suddenly going from oh yeah, Crota's back and dealing with the Vex all of a sudden.
Your ghost has served you well, it seems. Your power is greater than when we last met.
Yes, I feel it now. Everything's connected within the light. I sense a shard of the traveler bathed in darkness. Guarding. If they succeed in their task, if they complete their ritual, the traveler will fall on our tail and stop them, no matter the cost.
Yes, very good.
Stop trying to make me
Until
cheat.
we meet again, Guardian.
Alright, we got a new ghost shell.
God damn it.
Thank you, Guardian.
The only thing about doing a Nightfall of Sucking Soul is you are constantly the one getting aggressed against.
Yeah. It's like if you can't handle that, then that becomes a problem. Alright. I think I think I could do some patrols on the moon for a bit so I can try progressing that other quest. What are the quests we're currently working on? So we gotta deal with the Hive Ritual, and that is the start of the Dark Below. Complete a Vanguard Weekly Elite Bounty in any Rise of Iron mission. Not that far game. And the game still wants me to do a completely different strike.
Oh,
Careful around the Hellmouth, Guardian. Getting some strange energy fluctuations.
Getting strange energy fluctuations in the Hellmouth. Okay, so is that a, oh hey, we finally got some kill objectives over on the moon. That works. It's so weird being on the moon and not seeing the Scarlet Keep. It's like that stupid thing Savathun had built is just what I think of the moon with at this point.
Your monarchy is offering bounties here. Whatever haunts us, we should haunt twice as hard. Mission parameters encrypted.
Alright. Murder essentially 13 people. Whatever haunts us, we should haunt it twice as hard. Ooh, Reaver Vandal. Randall the Vandal. Alright. P73. I got a new gun as well. A Galahad auto rifle. Let's look around with the pulse rifle for a bit to see if it competes with the scout rifle at all. Hard to haunt enemies when the game can't give me more than 12 enemies. Boop. Jesus, that did a lot of damage. Blew his head off for 1,600 damage.
Good work.
Oh, you got it. I fucking hate Shrieker Blast so much.
Shriekers?
Yeah, I hate Shrieker, especially when you kill them. Just like, oh yeah, here's this one last FU before I actually die.
Oh, that's what they do, I guess? Cool. Kinda annoying. There we go, there's the survey one.
Listen, Guardians, Intel says we have a high-value target in this vicinity. You know what to do.
Well, that's not a survey, that's a high value one. Hey. Sorry, Cade. As much as I want to deal with your high-value target, I'm looking for very specific missions. Is this survey?
Okay. This one's a research assignment, Guardians. We need your light.
Assess the viability of... Okay. That sounds kind of like a... No, that's a scouting mission. Damn it. Abandoned colony base near the Hellmouth. Well, it gets me a new location at least.
Come on. Alright, cool.
There we go. Base scouted 100%.
Well done.
Let's see. Alright, so another scouting mission, the murder a specific target mission, and over there looks like it could be something different.
Unexplained energy bursts from this area have been compromising our navigation systems.
Ah, it's another one of those energy burst ones. Okay. I'll do the energy burst, it's fine. Hey, fastest sparrow. almost died there. Death prevention. Oh, I like how you can see the bottom of this hellmouth here. It's filled with soulfire. That definitely explains the term hellmouth, alright? A hole filled with soulfire is definitely a mouth from hell.
Yeah, I would agree.
Soulfire is like one of those few things that can perma-kill a guardian without needing to murder their ghost. Like the weapons of sorrow are kind of
good work. I'm sending the upload to the tower
relevant
now.
to that as an example. Yeah, I think like in D2, the Hellmouth is just a bottomless pit. And if you want to get to lower parts of it, you have to go through the, this stupid thing over here. The D1, it's not a bottomless pit, it's just a pit of soulfire. I don't know what's worse, to be honest.
Honestly, I didn't want to say the soulfire, because at least that's instant death. Bottomless pit just means that we don't know if there's an end to it or not.
The soulfire is kind of the more dangerous one of the two, because that could be used to kill guardians.
Guardians.
And it's probably partially responsible for the deaths of the 1,000 guardians. Because thousands of guardians were killed on the moon in a very, very botched attempt on Crota.
Okay. It's like 10 minutes into this bullshit. God, I miss kind of having my ice.
Another one down, another one down, another one bites the dust. You think the moon would be crawling with even more hive after that whole failed thing how many years ago? It's like we left them alone on the moon for so long.
To be fair, I think that team did some damage to their numbers. They just, you know, they just couldn't kill Crota.
It's like thousands of guardians versus who knows how many hive. Yeah, there would be damage to numbers, but it'd be insignificant if they couldn't kill Crota. It's like killing armies of hive mean nothing if you aren't able to take out their leaders. It's like you had the fire team of 6, which was, you know, Eris's team. And then you had the attempted war on the moon. That ended in the deaths of thousands of guardians.
Not gonna take so much time to blitz.
That's funny to think, but Crota has possibly the largest body count of any of the villains.
Yeah. Yeah, he does.
I don't think any other, like, villain managed to get as far as he did because we existed. It's like, oh, there's Oryx, who was apparently stronger than him, but Oryx didn't get to do as much as he did. He had to deal with us. Because if we were here, Oryx probably could have taken over the whole system. Like, the strongest person standing in his way was Marasov. And he practically dealt with her, easily.
But then, you know, 6 lowly guardians who probably could not have beaten him somehow kicked his ass.
They were using, like, they created their own logic to fight the sword logic, which was bomb logic. In a way of using his own logic against him. It's like he would make an argument to his throne world that only or specifically to the Winnower, that he had to be the strongest person there had the right to exist, and we had to go essentially, no, we're the strongest, using the power of bomb logic. Did any of it make sense? Who knows, but it worked. It's one of those shot in the dark, but it worked.
Sometimes that's all you need, is just a shot in the dark.
Oh, hi, army of thralls. What y'all doing?
This is definitely new.
What? Could be new in a game that hasn't been updated since 2017.
Well, I meant like this version of the strike that I'm on, because I'm like, yeah, I've done Siva strikes before, but this one's way different. This one's definitely different, because like I have Siva and Spicers fighting the Hive on Omnigul's strike.
It's like somehow Tanix returned.
As Zycor said, to the Hive, death is relative. It's like, the what? What is it relative? Your being?
I keep like the somehow Tanix return thing. I love how in a mission that I was doing in Renegades, I had to hunt a fallen who had a name similar to Tanix's. I'm like, that's a funny reference.
Somehow Palpatine returned. What? Can we explain this out? No, we're just gonna say he somehow returned.
Tanix,
and we'll let you figure it out from there.
Tanix is properly dead, I think, after Deepstone crit, because he hasn't returned since Deepstone.
I blitz this bitch so hard. Oh, I forgot. She's got an arc fucking thing, so yeah, I'm gonna have to blitz her hard.
I made it to the Anchor of Light. Are there any objectives I need to do here? Nope. I can kill this big guy.
God, this is gonna fucking suck.
Where's this go? Oh, this just leads back to the Temple of Crota. Okay, I don't want to go that way then. Okay, so the moon in D1 is smaller than the moon in D2 because you're missing out on everything related to the whole underground section, essentially. They doubled the size of the moon in D2. It's like you got that whole underground section, though that wouldn't have helped me. That doesn't help me here. And then the extra stuff added with the Scarlet Keep. Which I also don't think helps me either. That's fine. That's a good time, I need to just wander around the moon and see if I can find something. But I did find a new objective that I haven't done before.
God, chat for equipment now. It's so
Paying
much
for ghost
easier.
analysis and relics in this location, Guardians.
Forgot you
Can't
haven't
rebuild the
fucking
Golden Age
chilled.
without them.
Power underwhelming. That's an amazing quest.
I would accurately describe what I'm going through right now, because my power is so underwhelming because I can't break her shield. I mean, I could, just with the wrong element.
I found a man called Combustion. Don't tell me the game's about to kick me out. As I was doing a quest I need to do. Because I just punched a fallen vandal in the face 3 times and he didn't react.
Great work. I'll notify the Executor it's done.
The game at least counted the completion of the mission, even though the game, I think, is about to crash me out. So that's good.
Anyways, crisis somewhat averted. God fucking damn it.
Yep, all that's left now is the kill enemy objectives. Alright, okay, everything's moving again. I think I'm good. I think the game was just being weird about that dude who was in the area with me.
I think I'm gonna skip stream today. I don't know. Just
it's up to you.
I'm gonna see if I'm gonna see if I have. I believe I have an arc secondary. I'm just gonna have to pull it out for this fight, which is gonna be stupid because it's literally just to take out her shield, and I can probably hit her with everything else. But
yeah, it's
I gotta
funny.
see what it is.
You know, it's funny how much hate the definitive edition got. It's like, yeah, at launch it's probably bad, but now I'd argue it's better than the originals. It's like you can say all you want about the originals, but if you want to play them, you need to jump through 8 different hoops. Because, well...
Oh, what? The original, the GTA series?
Yeah, it's like, you need a PS2, you need PS2 versions of them. It's like, if you want to play the PC version, then that's not... I'd argue those PC versions are worse than Definitive Edition. You're... It's like you need like 100 mods to make them function like the PS2 release. Oh great, I'm gonna be kicked out. The tower is gonna be a problem again.
Trespasser, though, I don't want to know if I want to switch that out right now.
Okay, Beavered.
Only hold one at a time. Do I not have an arc secondary?
Yeah, it's like the only
I think I have
one from Definitive Edition I'd say needs more work is, well, San Andreas. San Andreas still has problems, but it's hard to tell the difference if that's problems San Andreas has, the original, or if it's problems that are specific to Definitive Edition, because it's problems the original has that carried over to Definitive Edition.
Yeah.
It's like, I understand the original San Andreas release incredibly well, and I recognize the problems from that release in Definitive Edition. things like the planes sometimes spawning in and crashing right into you. That's an original release problem.
So I will say
it's
the
funny.
graphics. I would say the graphics though, like for the division, just look. They just feel too like they were trying too much. I think, in my opinion,
they've
almost like that bad side of trying to upscale.
Yeah, it's like the AI upscaling stuff is stupid. Well, not really AI. It's machine learning upscaling. I have to specify the difference at this point because everything gets labeled as fucking AI. It's like machine learning used to be the original AI. You know, it's just like trained off of 1,000 pictures of this one thing. It's like, yeah, the machine learning upscaling kind of sucks at times. But they did a lot to fix it over the years. So it's like, yeah, now it looks kind of like the original, down to, you know, the weird orange haze and all that. Instead of being what it was originally, where they removed the fog and then you realize, yeah, San Andreas' map is fucking tiny. It's like the dumbest thing they did was remove the fog that hides the map, because you now went from a map that feels massive to a map that feels small. Because yes, it is small. It's like half the size of the GTA 5's map.
But at the time when it came out, that was considered a fairly large map.
Reasonably so. It's like Vice City. You can fit Vice City exclusively into Los Santos in that game. But it's like, you compare, like, if you play GTA San Andreas and then go to GTA 5, San Andreas is going to feel much larger, even though it's half the size.
To another. Not what I expected.
You didn't expect to get boots on the boots? Yeah, cooldowns and grenades and stuff are really slow. It's like the Nova Bomb cooldown being 5 minutes, your grenade cooldown being 1 minute. It's like, by default, that's faster than getting 100 grenade skill in D2. Granted, there's like 50 other ways to upgrade your grenade skill, you know?
Till the next time.
It's like, yeah, you could do that. The best you can do is like 1 minute and 30 seconds to your cooldown, but if you're building into, I don't know, like,
how Luna has suffered.
Literally anything, then it takes less time.
For your crusades, all part of the plan.
For your crusades, all part of the plan. We've reached level 15.
God, oh, how did she live? There's no way. There's no way this bitch lived.
Somehow, she survived.
Like, I literally threw a hammer at her and her shield went down and she had, like, no life. It's like, there's no way you lived through this.
It's worth replacing the helmet? Probably not.
We stand behind you.
I need to hear something good. Anything.
War cult insists on violence.
Can't get loose to this.
Alright, which... I have enough glimmer. I guess the good time is I need to decide on a group to join. What's the group that gave you super black?
Ready for reassignment?
Wasn't it Dead Orbit?
Mm-hmm. Guess I'll find out.
It's nearing.
Warlock profiles? Ah.
Welcome back, Warlock.
Hey,
What
Lakshmi.
have you heard about him? We can always use new members.
No,
Back
that's
to
not.
the fight.
Sorry.
New Monarch was the only one who really... New Monarchy probably had the most unrealistic goals. It's like, they wanted a monarch who couldn't be... who was essentially unimpeachable.
Isn't that basically what a king is?
No, like, but through, like, is morally unimpeachable.
We could use your help.
So, like, so morally uncorruptible that they would be, you know, loved by everyone. Ironically, what they settled on was essentially Sabala. It's like immortal, unimpeachable. All these emotes require paying the Eververse. That one requires buying armor. I always love this little bar that's under the tower near the dead orbit, dude.
Welcome back to the tower, Warlock.
You kind of get that with Renegades and the fake and not Mos Eisley.
We need your support, Guardian.
Sure, I'm gonna support Dead Orbit, why not? Of all of the groups, Dead Orbit's probably the least stupid.
Goodbye.
Problem, like, problems they cause in the future aside. That was more Lakshmi's fault. Do I do the elephant in the room and finally just try the Devil's Lair?
I mean, you could try.
Yeah, sure, screw it.
Honestly, it's not even. It's actually not that hard of a strike to solo, even at a low level.
The hard part will be the tank. It's like the boss, not so much. Getting past the tank's gonna be hard. Change my grenade back to Vortex. Maybe I'll get lucky and get some people, but otherwise I can get through it, I think. Swap back over to a scout rifle, because that'll make things easier. Oh, if I get to rank... If I level up one more time, I get to use a pulse rifle that is double the damage of everything I have. So that might work. Oh. Maybe.
God damn it.
The pain and misery of soloing Nightfalls is carried across reality.
Yes, just like just always the fuck out of me. Especially because it's match game. Like it's like the stupid problems. Like I really hate match game.
Me over here just powering.
Like, yeah,
through
there's
it.
It's like, hey guys, don't worry about it. Like you don't have to worry about a solar burn or any kind of burn. Just make sure you have all the elements. Like yeah, that's cool. But what happens when I don't have one? Now I'm facing a red enemy that takes forever to take its shield down, and by the time I get to take its shield down, everything else is surrounding me.
Nice. Then you got D2,
Like,
where it's like, yeah, you could be a match game, but you'll wipe out everything in the room. And then the dude with the shield. Because you'll have powered through his shield. It's like match game. You'll have killed everyone in the room, and then the dude with the shield right after. Hey, there's someone else here. In the level 40.
Hey, you know what? At that point, take it. take.
I know,
take
wait,
the easy
they
win.
might be on a patrol zone. Ah. I forgot that strikes used to go through patrol zones in D1 and 2. Which was really annoying in D2 if the Nightfall was ever on, say, Nessus. Because then all of a sudden you're being attacked by Grandmaster Nightfall level enemies. When you're, I don't know, trying to bake a cake or something. You mind your own business, searching or something, and the next thing you know, a dude one-shots you because you just happen to be in the middle of some dude's Grandmaster Nightfall. So it might be fine if I stayed on the pulse rifle. It wasn't exactly not doing damage. Oh yeah, this room. I always remember this room from 2. Slowly but surely making progress through. Ow. Stupid Vandal snipers. Out of the way. Random hive acolyte, you got a little gutsy there. Okay. Super, got a grenade. Got a captain who won't go
Way out
away.
of here is sealed.
Alright, now for the hard part. Surviving this mess. Three waves of bullshit. Here we go.
Pretty complex. I'll need time.
Thankfully, they give me an area to hang out. Oh. Someone join? Last Guardian standing notification.
Oh yeah, sounds like someone's joining.
Just get rid of that large group. Good news, making progress.
What's the bad news?
Really annoying shielding. Essentially, dudes with shields are my weakness right now.
Smarter. It's like the entire
Yeah,
system's
that's
wired
definitely
to-
going to be an issue.
I'll work faster.
Yeah, work faster, please. I got a stronger pulse rifle. Back off. Okay. Vandal down, another vandal down, another vandal bites the dust. I think I managed to punch that other dude as he was trying to climb up. Right here. I almost died. I'd really not kill those two stealth vandals with the fucking Nova Bomb. Choke out the captain. Alright. Wave 2 done.
But just so you know, there's more fallen than high on the way.
Fucking A, this fucking wizard just keeps moving.
Gonna hit those. Ah, there we go.
Son of a bitch, dude. Hey, this wizard would not sit still.
Yep, welcome to Wizards. I like moving around.
Sit still for 2 seconds. That's all I'm asking. Move, sit still, plant yourself, let me take the shot. That's all I need. I have no heavy ammo, 1 round of special, and I'm considering just going back to orbit and restarting. For like the 5th time.
You got this. Another wizard down, another wizard down, another wizard bites the dust. And another wizard down, and another wizard down, and another wizard bites the dust. Don't push it too hard. I've gotten this far without dying. That's a lot of shanks. Okay, shanks defeated. My god, stealth douchebags. Okay. How many more stealth dudes? 0? That's what I thought. Fuck everything in that general direction. Oh, great. Named Yellow Bar. On top of everything else I'm dealing with. In my hiding spot. Oh, he's almost dead. There we go, I got him while he was jumping back up to my hiding spot.
Barrier is down.
And it gave me a blue engram. Now to kill everyone else in this room. Without dying, hypothetically. Might help if, when firing a rocket launcher, I hit the target I aimed at. There we go. I should have been using this thing a bit more. Oh well, hindsight 2020. I powered through. Everything is dead, I'm back at max ammo for everything, and all is right in the world, at least until we get to the tank. Got a whole bunch of new weapons too, hypothetically. Oh yes, 50 different coded engrams.
And no heavy ammo spawn. Great. That's what I really wanted to hear today. There you dodge my rocket. I think I hate ogres.
Yeah.
They don't stop attacking.
It's like, unless you're stunning them yourself, they essentially just keep pressuring you, you know? It's like you have to essentially pressure them, or else they'll continue to pressure you, and they are going to win. They are going to win in that regard.
The lair is up ahead, under that colony ship. Just on the other side of all those devils.
Yeah, all those devils is an accurate description of what we're dealing with. Look at all them devils. Okay, gotta take out a tank without dying. Is peanuts in terms of damage. Hell, that rocket did nothing too. Oh good, the tanks can spawn shanks in this game. That's what I've always wanted.
One wizard down.
I'm not gonna do much to the tank unless I'm able to get closer to it.
He's heavy. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, game. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Why are we taking forever?
Alright, captain down. My health also down. Well, we taken out a core 1/8 of the Devil Walker's health. Problem is it's stronger than I am. Ow. Up. There goes my... I walked right into it while it was doing... Hey. At least the last checkpoint is back at the start of that encounter and not anywhere else.
The lair is up ahead, under that colony ship. Just on the other side of all those devils.
Yeah, that would be kind of annoying.
How far away with a scout rifle can I pick at this thing?
Shit. Come on.
Can't I shoot you in the head? Your head is visible, man. Let me hit you. That guy's trying to sneak up on me, that's fine. I'll run out of ammo before I'm even able to make a dent in that thing's health. It's like, yeah, that's doing a lot of damage. 70 damage per shot. But that's not really doing damage to his health bar. And all it's managed to really do in that time is shore up its own defenses. There we go. Got my super. I got my super, and I think I've dealt with all of its extra friends. For the most part. Okay. Getting close to it, not an ideal idea. I'm trying to get where those snipers I keep seeing are located. Bad. You missed.
Okay, the shriekers are out.
Ow. Break a leg, my god. What are your legs made out of? Guardian mansite? There we go. Well, good news. I got the tank to half health. Bad news is it had a health gate to spawn in more allies.
Oh. Goddamn. Knights. Come on. Lower your shield.
Oh. Ah, shit. Oh, no. Well, that's death again. Hey, she. good is this
The
assault
lair is up
rifle?
ahead, under that colony ship. Just on the other side of all those devils.
Definitely a thing we need to be doing is applying a lot of pressure. Assault rifle's not bad. Nope. Oh, that didn't work. Yay. I guess when you're done with that, if you could help me with this, that'd be lovely.
I will definitely see how fast I can get this done. I just fucking died. I have no
The lair is up ahead,
ammo.
under that colony ship. Just on the other side of all those devils.
Fucking great. Just goddamn great. Now I gotta deal with a fallen captain who has a goddamn void shield that I cannot damage, because guess what? I don't have any other void weapon other than my goddamn fucking rocket launcher that has no ammo to it.
Ow, I'm being sniped. I'm very confused as to how I can't shoot that dude. Alright. Good news, powering through these guys. Pulse rifle definitely works quite well. Bad news, I can't. I'll be careful of the tank more so than the people I'm fighting.
Hey, welcome back.
Okay, internet's back. Cool. I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, I mean, you were there for like a good couple minutes and then you just suddenly popped out.
Yeah, it's like I got error coded and then the internet just fucking died. Destiny. Very hard on my internet sometimes. But I think that's the end of that idea of doing the, the strike. Is all that work on that strike is now gone because I got kicked to orbit.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have to come back to that later, I think. I don't have the energy to deal with that after that.
I know that feeling. But at times I'm stubborn, so
I mean,
watch me pound my head against this nightfall for like another hour or so.
It's like I'll beat the ever-living shit out of it if I get the chance, but I just don't feel like it. When I know I can do it easier if I progress a little bit more. It's like I know it'll be easier if I just don't deal with it. That's probably why I'm not Nova Bomb is underperforming. Trying desperately to go back to the tower. We'll see how that goes.
No fucking way, dude. I was doing so good, but some random dude had to run up on me. Oh, going back to orbit, and we're doing this again. Let's teach this Nightfall to stop being a bitch. Quit adding stupid factors.
The before time. That's a name and a half for something.
That sounds like a band.
Good weapon. It's an auto rifle.
This is close.
Sounds good to me.
Honestly, I think auto rifles are the worst in this game.
I was doing. I've not had problems with auto rifles have been the most consistent weapons I've had when I was doing it on PS5.
I would argue maybe hand cannons, because hand cannons have a lot of drop off.
Oh hey, the bull. I wonder if that whole glitch where using if they use a ghost, they hide a ghost in the ball to make it light up, is a thing.
Maybe.
Is that allows you to glitch the ball game. So if you ever do the ball game in the Destiny 2 tower, you could actually just not do that and hover your ghost over the areas where you would bring the ball.
Okay.
Name.
Another thing I hate, wizards, because they constantly just keep firing.
Wizards, they just keep firing. Exactly. Sounds about right. Just the mantra of wizard. Just keep firing. Thank you for protecting us, Warlock.
Ready for more, Warlock?
They just use the same voice lines between between Destiny 1 and 2 for the Postmaster. That's funny. I mean, if they work, don't change them, you know.
All done.
Well, it is just a very, very minor character. And a very minor vendor at that.
Of course, Banshee had his entire voice actor changed. But that's neither here nor there. Oop, hello.
I understand why. There was nothing wrong with that.
I think it was just because they changed. They probably couldn't get his old voice actor. And again, kind of the same case as you know the other as you know who's a Madugat. His voice actor was Ron Perlman, if I remember correctly. He was. What's it?
I think it was.
It's like famous voice actor, so it's kind of the case of eventually. I'm just impressed they kept him as long as they did. But granted, they didn't do a lot with him. When they changed his voice actor, they made him more relevant at the time, I believe.
I can take care of that.
Okay, if I level up one more time, I get a bunch of gear that's going to be double what I currently run around with. Always the inconvenient to go to orbit.
At your service.
Mystery mission, Shrine of Oryx. We got the Chamber of Night and the Sword of Crota. And then there's also a mission to the side that isn't marked, which is the Shrine of Oryx. Let's go punch Oryx's shrine in the face.
All that death, all that killing I did, and not one single one of those fuckers dropped heavy
Listen
ammo.
to this, from an old warlock, Osiris.
Every end crawls from the same pit, rising from the schism to swallow matter, light, and life. It will not be stopped, but here it can be slowed. The shrines of Oryx must be destroyed.
There is a shrine here, but it's further in the Hellmouth than anywhere we've been. We should destroy it before it's too late.
Alright. I keep trying to click into Destiny like it's like I'm playing this on PC, but this never did get a PC release. Apparently there was talks between Sony and Gearbox about remaking Destiny 1. Which, okay.
I mean, would it be like a remake, or just like a remaster? That's what I would want to know.
Gearbox would know nothing about the Halo engine, like at all. They work in Unreal.
Actually, well, what engine was this game used?
Tiger.
I know it's not the Halo engine.
It is the Halo engine. It's the Halo Reach engine.
Oh yeah, the previous engine. Yeah.
This is a heavily modified Reach engine, which is the same engine that Halo is using. Well, now, funnily enough.
Oh, it's using an even more modified version, which I think they call it the Drive Core engine now.
Yeah.
Or no, the Slip Space. They call it the Slip Space engine.
Well, Slip Space is a new thing, and it was terrible, and they've dumped it because it just kind of didn't work out. So now instead, they're using Unreal mixed with Reach. So the Halo Combat Evolved, the remake, is the Reach engine plus Unreal.
So a really, really modified version.
It's a remake in the same way as Oblivion, where Unreal did the visuals and then whatever the hell, and Gamebryo was the engine.
I mean, they still kept the jank.
Yeah, because it's Gamebryo. Gamebryo is still jank. They didn't change much of the code. They just changed the way it looked by using Unreal to handle the visuals instead. In the case of Halo, Destiny remake, if they're gonna go with Gearbox instead of Bungie, there is no real way that Gearbox is going to be able to use Tiger.
You never know. Strange things have happened.
They do have experience with the Halo engine because they made the PC ports of Halo 1 and 2, but those are the PC ports of Halo 1 and 2. That's over 20 years ago now.
Yeah, but I mean, I wouldn't mind per se. Like I said, I want to know like what Sony considers a remake versus a remaster, because I think they get the two confused.
Like, if they wanted to remake the Destiny, why not use Bungie? It's like Marathon. There it ain't going anywhere. It's at 2,000 players. Destiny 2's lowest was higher than that. Destiny 2's lowest point is higher than Marathon's highest point.
Who knows?
Instead, they fired the whole team working on Destiny, and left pretty much everyone who was just working on,
If I translated
Marathon.
these fallen comms correctly, one of their barons is here. They don't crawl out of their skiffs too often. Sounds like an opportunity.
Come on! Why didn't you jump?
Hey, Baron.
All that time wasted.
Got him. That's one less Baron
wasted.
This auto rifle isn't terrible. It fires a hail of bullets at your target at 50 miles, 5,000 bullets a second. And that's devastating if I do say so myself. The downside is you have to get close, so I don't think I could really use this auto rifle in the in that strike.
God fucking all that goddamn time wasted because the game would not let me fucking fly away.
Yep. Oh hey, this is the
These tunnels go on for miles.
This is the entrance to Pit of Heresy, in a way. It looks like it anyways.
I don't even want to know what they're keeping down there.
Also good to know the term Baron came up before the whole Slayer Baron thing. In one of the seasons. So we did. So there was precedent to us becoming Barons ourselves. We are Elixir Barons as of one of the seasons.
Baron doesn't like from the Cabal?
No, Elixir, the Fallen.
Oh yeah, because of yeah.
That's the thing that got a one-off mention during the mission that I'm doing right now. The whole Baron thing is we just killed the Baron. I'm like, that's one less Baron. I'm like, oh hey, I remember us becoming Barons.
You know what that kind of like somewhat reminds me of a little bit? I think I'm of the consensus, or at least just my own personal opinion. I'm gonna say House of Wolves is probably the weakest DLC.
I mean, probably. I think no one disagrees with you there.
Like, yeah, it was, like, Prison of Elders is fun and all, but, like, we were hoping for a raid, not some, like, gauntlet. But not only that, I want to say Prison of Elders were just very lackluster. Like, nothing really was nothing was good out of that DLC.
That's fair. It's like Destiny 2, where the first 2 DLCs are unmemorable, and then you get Taken King and Taken King and Forsaken. Granted, I started playing D2 during Forsaken, and ironically, because of Gearbox, because I was playing Borderlands 3 at the time, I found it kind of underwhelming. It's like, Borderlands 3 was giving me all these cool guns and making things kind of fun, and then D2 over here, I'm just getting all these terrible guns, and it's like my first exotic is a Vigilance Swing, which the only fancy thing it does is that it's a pulse rifle that shoots 5 bullets instead of 3.
That sounds kind of crap.
It also, like, heals you and stuff, but it's like a solid I don't give a shit.
Oh, that sounds like a worse Red Death, honestly.
It was boring.
Okay.
My problem was, like, I don't care if it's good or bad, it was boring. Like,
yeah.
You think of an exotic, you think of something that's fun, and then, like, this guy, like, every gun that I've gotten in Destiny 2 up to that point was boring, and then I get Vigilance Swing, and it's more boring. I almost quit, but I managed to get to IO, and then get Sunshot, which Sunshot was actually good gun. It's like, hey, this is fun. It causes people to explode. It's kind of similar to some of the guns in Borderlands. And then I managed to finish the game because IO was right at the end of the game. And then I uninstalled it until Shadowkeep. Shadowkeep is truly the game's time to shine, if anything, because they changed how everything drops. So it's like I was getting exotic weapons at a reasonable rate, and the exotics I was getting were fun. It's like they changed drop rates for Shadowkeep to make things easier to get. And it's like,
that's good, at least.
Yeah, it's like it's like you were getting exotics now, and instead of spending 5 years on the worst guns in a human history.
There's the shrine. Find a way through.
Okay, once more with feeling.
Once more with a potato. Oh hey, an ogre. My first ogre! That still works like D2. Apply pressure, they stop shooting.
Yep.
All of those thralls should not have run in a straight line.
So I feel when I shoot a bunch of thralls at that.
Oh yeah, I remember this location. I explore it in D2 every now and then. It's where there's a random barrier champion in the world. One of the only places where you can run into a barrier champion outside of an activity. I realized this was originally like a shrine to Oryx.
Let me out under the shrine. I'll look for a weakness.
No, but this is probably what ends up getting Oryx to start coming our way, because suddenly he loses a connection, and he's like, oh shit, my son's dead.
Let's just hope we don't get sucked into some trans-dimensional
Speaking of Oryx, there's an Eye of Oryx. You're big. speak up a few times. Alright, I have orcs eliminated. Orc shrine vaporized.
It's weakened. Destroy it.
It's still out there.
We severed their connection.
Might have not been the best
The shrine,
idea
it
to
was
sever that
communing with
shrine,
something out
but
there.
hindsight
Their god
2020.
or king.
It's probably what gets Orcs'
Well,
attention
not
on us,
anymore.
on top of his
Whatever
son
it is,
suddenly being dead.
It's still out there.
Yeah, didn't Oryx have like multiple sons?
He made a bunch of children, because that was his kind of a solution to be stronger than his sisters. Essentially have a bunch of children tithing to him. So it's like, he had a bunch of children, his children had a bunch of children, you know, Hashladoon, Omnigul, Crota. Yeah, that's how he became as powerful as it was. Or just by reproducing a lot. My current gun is so powerful, it's probably not worth keeping anything other than it. Get a sniper rifle. Okay, avoid sniper, kinetic sniper, sniper of sniping.
Sniper, no sniping.
Clear out our inventory of anything that doesn't help. If useless, vaporize. Turn to tower so I could unlock my engram. Alright. Boots with the 10 discipline, which will increase the cooldown. Well, it didn't actually do that. It will decrease the cooldown of grenades if it actually worked. I need a bit more than just 10.
guards to your order, Warlock.
Oh, boy.
Alright. I could try the strike again, or... We'll just
I'm almost done.
I'll do another story mission, and then I can poke at the strike. It's like, now that I've got a slightly better weapon with the 81 attack blue weapon rate, it's like, if I can get some more, if I can level up one more time, then I can get a better helmet.
I've been combing the Cryptarch's records for anything on the Temple of Crota. Listen.
Long ago, the moon fell to Crota. He wielded a sword so dark it drained whatever light it touched. Now Crota sleeps, but the sword does not.
Alright, destroy Crota's sword. Simple enough, right?
The sword is in a chamber guarded by the Swarm Princes. If you face them and steal the sword, we can see that it is never wielded again.
Alright, let's beat up the Sworn Princes and destroy Crota's
The
sword.
only way to destroy the sword is to kill its makers, the Sworn Princes. One of them is said to guard a ritual site near the Hellmouth. We'll challenge him first. The ritual site is up ahead.
No fucking way, dude.
Ready and willing and able.
Am I willing and able?
No. It was ready, willing, able.
This is where we'll find
the ghost is like, I hope you're ready. It's like, I'm ready, willing, and able. For princes who forged a sword that literally killed thousands of guardians, they're pretty weak.
Yeah, they are.
You'd think they'd have, like, throne worlds or something that make them invincible or something, because it's their work that leads to the death of thousands of guardians.
One down.
What Hive do and don't get throne worlds is always such a dang mystery. Like, the random Elixni dude gets a throne world because he kills Cade. And follows the sword logic. It's like, random dude who led to the death of 1,000+ guardians is like, nah. He's a bare bones knight.
But like, doesn't Cade come back?
Through wish magic and the light, yeah.
So it's like, if it's anything, whatever the guy did, it didn't matter, because we just reversed his attempts. Like, oh, guess what? You killed one of our most prominent vanguards. No, we'll bring it back.
But in a very convenient way, to be fair.
I think because there was a lot of, wasn't it because there's a lot of backlash that Cade died because Cade was like everyone's favorite
but I'm
Vanguard.
tracking the sword by the light of the Guardians.
It's not really that.
It's further
He came
below.
back like 7 years later, if you think about it. But even then, it's like the way they did it is essentially Crow made a wish on the Wish Dragon on accident, which wished him back. So I don't know if that's what did it, or if it was something else. I forget what the consensus was on that.
The sword is close. I can feel its power.
Crow made a wish, and Cade was back. So what's the problem with Wish Dragons?
Like, truly be careful what you wish for.
Yeah, it's like this, with the exception of, like, one, every wish has to be twisted in some way for the dragon to, well, feed off of the wish. The wish dragons feed off of the wishes you make. With the exception of one who ate the Hunter Vanguard. That was the thing that happened once. Ooh. Just Crotosaur just kind of hanging out in the middle of nowhere, no big deal.
Grab the sword. That should lure
Can we
him out.
use that same sword
Careful.
against him in the raid?
Its power is...
I think that's a different sword. It's like, this is the sword that supposedly killed thousands of Guardians. And we break it here. There we go. Oh, his soul.
Lots of movement all around us.
Oh, this
The princes are coming
that
for
is
the
a
sword.
character we won't see until the Warmind DLC.
Who?
Soul. These are like soul prints. It's like, oh, hey, Worm God Soul. The sword has a really cool super attack. I really do. I do like it. Sending out that massive wave of energy. You can see how it could kill 1,000 Guardians. It's like that wave of energy. Tear through large groups, though it barely did any damage to the hunt. Anyway, gameplay versus lore nonsense.
Yeah. That's how it be sometimes. Okay.
Ear prints.
Go grab this little bit of ammo. Then go way back.
Killed all the princes. Rip the sword. One of the most powerful weapons I've ever wielded against us, and it was so
sword is gone.
heavily undefended.
They say that was one of the most powerful weapons that I've ever
And
wielded
surprisingly,
against us.
just
Cryptards
very
won't
disposable.
believe this.
It's like you kill the 3 people who made it, and then voila, it's gone. How that works, fuck if I know. I gotta go back to the tower for something. I'll do that. Why not? Power is now at 58.
Okay, got about 11 minutes, 30 seconds. Let's try and get the bonus.
Punch your bonus in the face.
I'd love to, because then there's a chance I can complete this damn bounty that I have to hopefully get at least a decent legendary or at least an exotic out of this bounty.
Eris is the one who gives a shit about the sword we just destroyed. His sword is shattered. I felt its darkness leave this world, and yet the Hive God Crota still struggles to be reborn. His champion, the Fist of Crota, works to see his master's return. Find the Fist in the Cosmodrome and put an end to his plot.
Crota waits. There is so little time.
Okay, that was a Dark Below quest. Fair enough.
Kill Sardon. The Fist
That
of
explains
Crota,
why there was
before
slightly
the
more
Hive
interesting
reached Crota's soul.
enemies to fight.
You can stop it.
And through that, we've unlocked the Summoning Pits quest. Strike. Which I'm not looking... I am not thinking about that right now. Let's go to the Chamber of Night, the Ocean of Storms.
Urgent transmission incoming on all channels.
Hive operating the fabric. Okay, that explains why we suddenly suddenly go to the Vex, because it was the Vex draining the Traveler with light, using their veil on me.
Must be understood.
This ritual could be happening in any one of their thousands of chambers. If we can find cracks deep enough, I can map the entire Hive fortress.
Another Hollow Knight, got another Silken Codex. Okay. Not the ritual part one. I'm gonna go to over
scan,
here
but
and
not
maybe
enough to
find a
locate the ritual
ritual.
yet. Let's keep looking.
Watch out for this. At least give me the ability to take down her shield without having to use super.
how these cracks help us discover the hive, but hey.
Hold on. I got it. But we have to go deeper into the Temple of Crota.
Go deeper into the Temple of Crota. Goal into the Temple of Crota. The end goal, have more kills than my Destiny 2 Guardian by the end of it. Which you don't really want to know how much I've killed than my D2 Guardian.
How much? I'm actually kind of curious.
776,000?
A lot of time spent in the tower, or the temple.
You gotta spend a lot of time at that temple now to catch up to that. I think my D1 Guardian's at least up to 2,000 by now. Whee! Heavy distorted, mostly white noise. Great.
Someone's trying to establish contact. Could be the speaker.
Approached. Gates approached.
No luck. Too much interference. Let's get out in the open. I'll have a better chance of locking this signal.
Not entirely interesting. You've said that like how many times to how many people at this point?
You're interesting. Not entirely interesting, but you have promise.
Wait, who? What? Where?
Who is that?
The Exo Stranger.
I don't know. I'm losing the signal.
I don't have time to explain why I don't have time to explain. That's not an answer. That's not even a situation.
It's brave.
It's like hindsight 2020. It's like, would have mentioning that she's a time traveler have worked? Or if,
Go down.
or did that just not work until
And if you
later?
live,
And she also would know us because she's seen us in action like thousands of times
Signal
over.
dropped.
In other timelines.
Venus,
Yeah.
Northern Hemisphere.
Either getting as far as I don't know, the Zebu Arath getting there, and
We go down.
Zebu Arath and the victory of the Witness, or otherwise, you know? It's like, all of her other timelines end in the victory of something. And it's usually not us. I think one of them had Eris Morn become a hive god and essentially take over the system. Which, I mean, yeah, she's a hive god, but she hasn't taken over the system. She pretty much got as far as... she got as far as becoming the strongest thing in existence, and all she really did with that was, all she really did with that was essentially just remove Zebu Arath from her throne world. Cutting Zebu Arath from her throne world is probably the smartest decision, because now you can kill Zebu, regardless of, you know, war making her more powerful. You just have to be able to defeat her once, and you win. She can't wage war without the threat of her dying. Like, while she is still ridiculously powerful, she is now mortal. And Eris Morn is on her ass.
Was Evil Wrath Crota, or not Crota, Oryx's sister? Or Crota's sister?
Yeah, they're one of Oryx's two sisters.
Just like the ones invading Earth.
She's the Hive God of War.
More of these hitting home.
Wouldn't that make her the goddess of war?
It's always God, no matter what. It's like Savathun is the god of trickery. Deceit. It's like there was a point where Oryx was a woman. Oryx became a man. When they became the Hive God of Navigation.
So gender is like relative to them.
Yep. Bites the dust. Bites the dust. Rank 12. That means I can use that piece of armor I got ages ago. Helmet. Which bumps up my defense a considerable margin. Two more blue enemies. Can the weird squelching not and say it did? The darkest of all the hive chambers. I mean, there's probably a few of them. Just saying this is the main one doesn't mean anything.
Here it is. The darkest of all the hive's chambers.
Ah, they're siphoning power off of the... Okay, so the hive were siphoning power. It wasn't just the Vex.
I think every Agent of the Darkness was. I think it was clean. I don't think there wasn't one that wasn't.
It's like, why not use the shard and the EDC that everyone and their mother seems to like? It's not like it's very well defended.
True. Come on, dude. Just cut the fuck off for a minute.
It feels like every
Find
5
it.
seconds we go there, there's a new enemy that's just kind of staring at the shard. It's like, sometimes it's the Cabal, sometimes it's the Taken, sometimes it's the main villain of the entire series. I would like to say, I would wish I could say that was understatement, but no, that the main villain of the entire series has visited that shard at some point too.
And the main villain being
The Winnower. The god of darkness itself. One who gave Orcs the power to take, and made the witness really annoying. To the point it annoyed him.
Did you ever get the sense maybe the main villain was just doing it for the wolves?
I mean, based on all the lore tabs that ever have him talking, it kind of feels that way. He's the most non-serious thing ever, like when he's talking to Oryx, it's just like, the buddy-buddy. Anytime he indirectly talks to us, it's like buddy-buddy. He just sounds like a surfer. He reads like a surfer dude.
I do need to, like, catch up on my Destiny lore.
Here it is. The darkest of all the Hive's chambers.
Come on, gang, let's go, 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 go. Hey, hey! Fucking game! Getting shot at over here. I'm trying to hurry up and use the damn heavy distance so I can get some ammo back. The game.
Yeah, it's like if you can hurt the Traveler through its shards, I feel like the one in the EDZ is probably your best bet. There's like several in the EDZ actually. I got it. Outside of the every frequent time we visit the one in the Dark Forest, they're really well defended. Granted, the Guardians would probably be all over it if anyone started messing with them. Well, Mr. Unborn could be even more unborn. It's like this dude is Telthor, unborn. Well, let's make him more unborn.
Come on. No fucking way, dude.
What is this thing?
I just fucking hate Nightfall at times.
It's a shard of the Traveler.
Enemies in these worse than this. Great.
They were using
Sometimes if there's no burn, like I would just
devouring
avoid Nightfall like altogether. It's like there's no point.
freed it. Our new friend said there are enemies on Venus worse than this.
Like the damage I do is like irrelevant to what I could potentially do.
Yeah. At least in Destiny 2, you can now choose if you want to burn or if you want to threat. Or both. Do you want a void threat that increases the damage enemies do by 70%? Then you can do that. There's a mission in D2 that I'm currently trying to do with a solar threat that is 66.6% increased damage from solar.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's part of the journey objectives, and I'm like, this is kind of annoying. And there are still more of these that I need to do on a higher difficulty because these are just grandmasters. It's like they've got the ultimate of difficulty objectives above them. Yeah, there's this one that I've just kind of been poking at every now and then to try doing to see if I can get a build that makes it reasonable. I think I've got a build, I just need to finish the armor set, which has been the hard part. Because I'm essentially throwing myself at a wall to try to get a pair of boots.
What's the drop rate on the boots?
No idea, but the mission is essentially a lost sector. You got to do a master lost sector, and each time you do it, you get one part of the armor. And the boots I need to have it dropped. God damn it! Why am I getting armor that requires higher levels than I am? Give me stuff at my level.
How every MMO is.
It's like, okay, this requires level 13, that requires level 13. How close am I to level 13? Not even halfway. There's an illegal civilian.
Guardian, do you need something?
You're right, you have done very well. Sense greatness along the path before you. Only by standing in the darkness between the stars will you find what it means to be a Void Walker. It turns to me when you have found answers to the question the Void poses.
Okay.
Alright, more random challenges, as you do. Oh, I don't need a new pair of boots, because I'm going to get a new pair of boots.
Perfect. We stand behind you.
What do they want over here?
Cleaning almost complete, Guardian.
The Traveler remains as it was, broken and flawed, much as we are, but today, for a time, the Traveler's light glows brighter. You have stoked the ember of our hope, your legend grows, and with that comes my thanks.
You are a true weapon of light.
And now it's time to deal with the Vex. It's like, what they were doing on the moon, no longer important. Time to deal with the Vex. None of these weapons are good. thanks. It's like, hey, you want a new weapon? It's like, yeah, I want a new weapon that doesn't suck.
Let's go.
Why the hell does it scare you? The weapon isn't even good. I'm immediately dismantling that gun in protest.
But it scares the hell out of me.
Wonder if we got a little group over here that's trying to make a raid. We just got a whole bunch of people just hanging out in one location. That might be raiding.
It's possible.
Target has left our time screen. Excuse me, what? Time travel just normal around here?
Canceling bounty 3267. Target
Time's at 10:53. Ishtar Sink. Recommended levels 10 to 12. Well, I'm above that, so... tough shit. I don't know. I think one more mission will be good before calling it a night.
Yeah, sorry, I got super stuck on this nightfall. I'm like, I'm not gonna stop until I at least beat it and get my skeleton key. Whether I get the gold contender is gonna be a whole different fucking story.
Our new friend must have access to extraordinary methods to have reached out to us like that. The radio message she sent came from somewhere in the jungles of Venus. This colony was built by the Ishtar Collective. Records say they once studied ruins older than humanity itself. We thought this was all lost in the collapse.
Alright. Being on Venus without knowing how to get around Venus is going to be ideal. It's like, okay, now I'm in a map I don't know because it hasn't... It never came to Destiny 2.
There used to be
Well,
a guardian
Venus
outpost
is in
nearby.
Destiny 2 in
Let's
a
see what they have
way,
on this
but
place.
not this part of Venus. They went Endor with it because it's the Endor stand-in for the Renegades DLC.
I fucking hate not having a burn right now. Like, could have given me void burn, like, cool, I would just bring my void, like my void rocket launcher, and damage the shit out of everything.
D2, you are the void burn. Got a build that increases my damage by 80%. By just existing in void. A sparrow.
We're late. Sparrow's accessible.
There's a lot here about some war machines called the Vex. Indestructible.
Talking about the Vex like there is some unknown entry, which I mean they probably kind of are, but they were known about before like any other species had attacked the excuse me. I don't think the Taken are supposed to be here.
You're already seeing Taken?
I literally just walked in an area and a pair of Taken spawned in. I think it's one of the public events. You know how there's sometimes a Taken public event.
Yeah.
I remember that when I was playing on PS5. There was like this battle against Taken and the Fallen. I was just like walking forward, then I see a group of Taken spawn, and I'm like, oh, okay, that's just here. Taken Lieutenant. Where? I need to punch them. I think I see them over there. Yeah, tortured captain. Taken Lieutenant annihilated.
Come on! There's no way that crystal got me. Well, sorry from that fucking explosion. I hate crystal.
There's our second lieutenant. Lieutenant 2 down. Super back. Taken corruption subsides. Oh, did I kill all the Taken? A large group of enemies standing close together when I have my super.
Like, we're about to run out of fucking primary because of this bullshit.
Gotta love not having infinite primary ammo. Also, so far, that hasn't been an issue for me, per se. But I'm also not doing any high-end stuff yet. So it's just murder 3 lieutenants and then the... Okay, that's a weird thing that I just did then. Thought maybe there'd be like a boss or something, not just 3 yellow bars and that's the end of the Taken.
The Vex sensor should be up ahead.
Well, it's a ghost. Sense the Vex. No. Okay.
These sensors are extensive. Okay, I should be able to track these machines. Let's head to those coordinates and find out what she wants us to see.
Venus looks more Warzone than any other area we've been in. We're definitely very surrounded.
Detecting Vex. Like we're surrounded.
My fucking god.
The coordinates lead here.
Alright, look at it. Look at it fast, please.
Let me get a closer look.
I've created so many modes of light, it's not even fucking funny anymore.
Fascinating. A conflux of non-baryonic streams going... where?
Oh, no, no, no! It's the Vex! Better find some cover.
It's a lot of X. I like the old effect they did for how they spawn in. It's actually kind of cool. I get that it also might be a bit more obscuring than the current effect, though. So it might have gotten nerfed. Having a cloud of smoke and an effect that really messes with your vision, not ideal.
No, but it looks cool.
Sure, but...
It's like they're a storm.
A never-ending storm of farm machines. I'd like to point out that we still have yet to really fight many, if any, of their war machines.
We only fought, what's the one in the Vault of Glass?
I think that is just another farm machine. I think the wyverns are war machines from what I remember hearing. They definitely fit it because they're the most annoying mechs to deal with, that's for certain.
Yeah.
There's a massive X at the end of the Desert Perpetual, from what I understand, but I haven't played Desert Perpetual, so I don't know anything about it. Other than apparently it is a really hard raid.
There's no fucking way. I killed that knight. I should have killed and been able to kill a second. Why do I have to make fucking on the go this strike again? Without a burn.
Because RNG hates you.
It truly does, dude. And I think it's not even RNG, it's just fucking decided here. This is the strike for the week. For Nightfall, it's like, great. Why is there no burn? No, we'll give you match games. I really could care less if it's match games.
It's time now for the best scene in all of Destiny 1 that makes as much sense as the rest of Destiny 1 without reading these 5,000 Grimoire cards we're getting.
Are there any still intact that I can analyze?
Well fought.
I don't have time to explain why I don't have time to explain.
Yep. We haven't got much time.
I mean, I like how nothing...
Jim. Who are you?
Why?
And I like how nothing ever comes of the radio
I don't have time to
traffic she has. Like,
I will. I know.
Will what?
I wasn't talking to you.
because they just kind of drop that the next time we see her, which is
Many
Beyond Light.
guardians fell. Strong ones.
Unless she was talking to the Drifter.
You made it here. Yes, I'm listening. They are here.
Possibly?
With me.
Who's she talking to?
It's like if it was direct content of her talking to the Drifter, that makes sense. But
You need my
otherwise...
help, Guardian.
Is that why you brought us here?
No idea.
They brought us here. The Vex. Evil so dark it despises other evil.
You're not a guardian.
No. I was not forged in light. But I believe where our paths cross, ground could break. Have you heard of the Black Garden?
We've heard the legends.
The greatest threat to us all lies there. Where these machines are born. Find the Black Garden. Rip out its heart. Only then will your traveler begin to heal.
Can you help us find it?
My path's my own. I can't.
If we're going to find the Black Garden, we need to see the Awoken.
Ah, yes. The Awoken. Out there wavering between the light and the dark. A side should always be taken, little light. Even if it's the wrong side. Too late returning. How many? Hold position, kill the engines, and don't let them find you.
So, how do we find the Awoken?
Little light.
They live all the way out at the edge of the darkness. Last place the light touches.
Don't do that.
Can't we just
That's
stay here
some good,
with the
like,
murderous
dialogue.
robots?
No. Little light.
Don't do that.
Alright. $123 kills, 44 of them precision, and 0 deaths. And we've also upgraded some stuff. So we get... Increases the range of Axion Bolt Seekers, the duration of the Vortex effect of the Nova Bomb, and Vortex Grenades. There we go, now we're talking. And I could also equip that armor I got earlier that is a massive increase over what we currently have. Causing damage to the melee reduces your grenade cooldown. Hey, one of my favorite armor mods. That I never use. It's like, I don't need to use it because I've got 8 other ways to build into that. Like, existing lowers my grenade cooldown. Jesus. Speaking of which, my grenade cooldown is like almost 30 seconds now. They really do a lot of ability spam in this game, don't they?
They do.
I think that's kind of useful. Yeah, you get to go to the reef in this one. Tangled Shore. R.I.P. the Tangled Shore. You only ever get to see portions of it during the episode Heresy? Ever since, like, the end of... They removed Forsaken.
I can't do this strike. I can't do it. Just without having a second person, this strike is practically impossible solo.
That sucks.
Just not doing enough damage.
You gotta punch
Like,
them harder.
I wish I could, honestly, but it's just not fucking feasible. Like, all my stuff, most of my primary weapons are 319, but even that's not enough damage because it's like not doing enough. Like, because there's no burn or there's nothing that's upping damage, like fucking primary or secondary bonus. It's like I'm just doing regular damage.
Mediocre damage.
Like mediocre, it's just shit. It's just like I could be doing way more.
Be careful.
I just want to climb this. Oh, hello. Why is there a dead ghost in a tree? In the tower? Why did a ghost die in a tree?
My system
No idea.
41, 42, 40.
It's kind of funny seeing the tower in a way that isn't from the way it was in the final shape, because the same tower is in the final shape, you know? It's like the final shape gives you a version of the tower that you haven't seen since, well, the start of D2 and the end of D1. As you see this whole area blown up during Destiny 2. Oh, hey, there's another dead ghost over here. How the hell did this end up here?
I have an idea. It's not a great idea, but it's an idea. What if I used fucking Keystone? Keystone would give me a little bit more output damage with its impact stuff.
Hmm.
Granted, Keystone's not fully upgraded, but I don't think I need it to be fully upgraded in order to potentially do more damage. Having impact rounds deals bonus damage for me.
I wonder if you can see the new tower from the old Destiny 1 tower, or if they didn't plan that far ahead.
I don't think they planned that far.
I don't know if you could if you even have an angle on it, to be fair.
Mm-hmm. The only problem is I'm not building my super as quickly, but
it's like you always see the old, you always see the old tower whenever you're in the new tower in Destiny 2, and you can see it being repaired all the damn time, because God forbid they ever repair it. I mean, they did for the Monument of Triumph, but that's neither here nor there.
What have you done?
Big ass hole in the wall over there. That better be a very well defended wall. A hole. Is that the Twilight Gap? I'm assuming that's Twilight Gap.
I believe it is.
It's like, that makes reasonable sense if that's Twilight Gap, because it's a hole in the wall that leads into the tower, or leads into the it leads into the last city. And if the Fallen, that would make sense if Fallen attacked that. How long ago was Twilight Gap, and why haven't they filled in that part of the wall yet? The last city is huge, though.
No, we aren't ready.
Honestly, impressive as much wall as they've gotten so far. Let alone the small hole. Yeah, the last city is easily one of the coolest places in video games. Even if you don't really get to explore it much. It's like during the seasons, you got to get to lower areas under the Traveler, you know, like the Elixni Quarter, which was just the end of the Insurrection Prime raid. So yeah, that's just an area that was in a raid, but now now the Elixni live there instead of trying to blow it up with a nuclear bomb. Well, they used to live there. They moved them to an area that wasn't a bombed-out crater. The crater was just temporary. There's things about the old tower that the new tower just doesn't do. You know? It's like it's more active in general. You got the ghosts flying around.
Yeah.
So you got the ghosts flying around. There's a little more life to it. Even if there's less people, it's like you got the ghosts and you got people talking. You don't have the guardians just kind of hovering around. But there's one cool change about Renegades is that they added in like NPC guardians. It's like when you're in Tharsis or if you're in the tower, you can see just guardian NPCs roaming around, just standing around doing nothing.
That makes it more lively, I guess.
Yeah, it's like they're even wearing they're wearing things that you would be able to get in the game. That was cool. It's like roaming around at Tharsis. You'd see a bunch of ghosts just kind of hanging around doing nothing with the ghost shells you can buy for real money. I don't know if the Last City walls make any sense, you know? What is the tower view Twilight Gap? Is it not just the wall? Maybe it's just like this area here between the mountains. Hmm. Yeah. This place gives me nostalgia for a game I didn't play when it first released. I mean, what would I have? All I've ever heard about Destiny 1 was that it wasn't good. And all I heard about Destiny 2 was that it wasn't good.
Destiny 1, I think, was... In the beginning, it was bad. I think over time, it got better. Because they were at least giving us content to play. You know, granted, maybe like 1 or 2 DLCs just maybe not were worth it. But, you know, having like Taken King and even the Lords of Iron or even Dark Below. Like Dark Below was actually a pretty solid DLC. Granted, it wasn't very long.
Yeah.
But had a really fun raid, had really fun lore, had some pretty good gear at the time. You know, it's a solid DLC. Just I think the follow up with House of Wolves is like the gear's okay, the story's meh, and you know the supposed end game, which was the Prison of Elders, is just a gauntlet mode.
Yeah.
Hell of a morning.
It's like, I'd heard good things about the Taken King, but and then bad things about everything else, in a way. I didn't even know there was a DLC after Taken King. You know?
Yeah, the Lords of Iron. Honestly, Lords of Iron is probably my favorite DLC, because at least it, like, Taken King revitalized the game, Iron Lords just built upon it.
Yeah. It's like, I didn't know about Lords of Iron until after the fact, like, late into D2. I'm like, oh, there was another DLC after Taken King. It didn't end at Taken King.
Because we got to meet Lord Saladin, like, besides Iron Banner, and we get to find out his backstory a little bit.
Yeah. And it's like every single story I read about D2 is more or less kind of the same. It's like, it's a greedy hellhole. They're charging $60 for a game, and then you buy these DLC only to get more microtransactions. Eververse. God, Eververse was such a
bad idea.
Lakshmi over here, standing, happy to see me, as if she doesn't hate us in the future. I guess it doesn't matter, she's dead.
Some war stories.
Hey. Purchase. Okay, so...
And unlike Cage, she's not going to get a Deus Ex Machina.
She did, technically, because there's like 60 of her or something. There's like 300. How many fucking humans? I gotta look that up. Is the Vex cloned her several thousand times as part of their Vex simulations. And while it's technically not Lakshmi, it's still the same person. It's just Lakshmi is a different variant of her, and they're both evil. But one does something more horrific than the other. And we'll get to that if you buy Edge of Fate.
I probably will. Maybe on the next paycheck. Maybe I'll finally give me something to do again.
Yeah, buy Edge of Fate. We can suffer through Edge of Fate. Or, you know, buy the Fate Saga, which is Edge of Fate and Renegades. We can suffer through Edge of Fate and have fun in Renegades. I don't like Edge of Fate, I'm gonna be honest. It was annoying to play. But Renegades was good fun.
Even though it is just ripping off Star Wars.
Not really. It uses Star Wars as a base and makes a huge number of references to it. But it is its own thing. It's like Bale. Bale is essentially that one dude from the sequel trilogy.
We shall see. Thank you.
I forget what the fuck his name was. But you know, the swole man who has a crash out for no reason.
What have you
Ben Solo.
And
or Kylo Ren.
Yeah, Kylo Ren. Yeah, he's
Or as we
Kylo
call
Ren.
him-
Yeah, one of the bosses for one of the bosses for the dungeon that came with Renegades is essentially the Emperor.
So much more ground to cover.
Like Ben Swallow.
Yeah, I have no fucking idea what where Saturn or that was it Saturn?
When our
Which
light
one?
is
Which planet is number 6? Jupiter or Saturn?
Consensus thought of that.
Wow, so
Saturn.
Mars is 3rd. Saturn.
Yeah.
No,
And that
because I think Mars comes after. What's the 4th?
Mercury, Venus. Mars would be 4.
No, yeah.
Mercury,
No,
Venus,
yeah, Mars
Earth,
would be 4th.
Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Neptune.
Saturn.
It's Neptune.
Neptune.
Yeah, I don't know where Neptune comes into play in the Star Wars.
Saturn, Jupiter, Neptune.
Yeah.
Technically, and then Uranus, and then before the retcon, Pluto.
Pluto is not one of the 9.
Well, I consider it one of the 9, and my state does too.
Unfortunately, it's not one of the 9 gods. Number 9 is the sun. It's like 1 is Mercury, 2 is Venus, 3 is Earth, 4 is Mars, 5th is Jupiter, 6th is
Are they the Roman talking about the Greek and Roman gods?
They're literally just numbered. That they identify by number. The sun identifies as 9.
You think it'd be number 1 because it's in the center.
No. We do not question the sun.
Or is it because 9's the highest number in that sequence that it's number 9?
I don't know. Does anything is there logic in a being that thinks about something over thousands of years?
Possibly. I mean, if you had time to think that long, you probably could make some sense of a lot of things.
I don't know. Their idea is to launch trains at people in the past. That'll make more sense in Edge of Fate.
And they do not speak of the traveler now. They look to the Guardians.
The only things I could glean about the 9 is they like trains. They like using trains as a vehicle for something.
I'm like an autistic person. You know, and I'm autistic.
You know, the sun is fruity, that's for certain.
What makes you say that? I'm curious.
When 9 talks to us through the emissary, it is like the fruitiest talk ever.
Like, oh my god, like that.
Essentially. Except with a lot more metaphysics.
I would ask what that means, but I don't know if I want to know the answer.
Do you have an understanding of metaphysics?
Not necessarily.
Then no, you don't want to know the answer. Yes, they're called the way 9 is fruity will go over your head so massively. It's like you know, it's essentially like slang, except using metaphysical terms instead of, like, I don't know, things like 6-7 or whatever.
I don't even think I believe 6-7 doesn't mean anything. I think it's just nonsense, is what it is.
Yeah, who knows?
I've asked several people, because everyone's like, it doesn't mean it's just a saying. I'm like, at least in my generation, when we had random sayings, they actually had a reference to something. Like, we didn't just say it to say it.
Like, 9's idea of a joke will be some concept that will that'll warp the brain of anyone who understands physics.
This speed is not authorized for personal image transfer.
It's about the future. I would go down into the bar and activate the jukebox if it wasn't going to give me a copyright strike. It should drive
I don't
me...
think it will. I don't think it actually will.
Content IDs you. Either way, I've done it. I've activated the jukebox before. It is a content ID claim because of fucking the dude. Oh, and it is so loud.
I was saying last time I don't know how this works because I had the weirdest, like, censorship, I guess we could say, with Twitch, is that I was playing Ocarina of Time and it randomly, and I'm saying randomly, decided to mute like one section of the Lost Forest, but it didn't mute the rest of it. And I'm like, first of all, this is not, like, we can argue that it's licensed, but it's in the game. Like, it's literally, it's not like a third party's, you know, song or anything. It's literally Nintendo's property.
I mean, even then,
like, which I can.
Nintendo is not a fan of people who stream their games. There used to be a point where you had to share your revenue with Nintendo just to be allowed to stream their games. They dropped that eventually, but that was a thing. The alternative was they copyright strike your entire channel out of existence. Because they started at that, and then they launched a program where you share your revenue with them, so you're allowed to stream their games, and if you don't do that, they copyright strike your channel out of existence.
I remember they had an ironclad agreement with an actual creator, like a guy who had, like, literally legal documentation to do cover music, like, of all their properties, mainly their Pokemon properties. And they tried suing him into oblivion, and he's like, he literally showed in court, I have a literal document signed by your executives and your legal team that I have the right to do this as long as I pay you royalties, which he did. He paid them like X amount of dollars a year just to do it. And I'm like, how do you get that greedy to where you forget your own agreements? Like, you can't be this stupid.
It's like, I don't know if it's entirely the case of they forgot their agreement as much as they probably didn't care about it. It's like the Japanese side is more it controls the copyright stuff.
Hey,
and in Japan,
join us.
It's like in Japan their copyright is stricter. It's like you can't even show a person's face if another company happens to own that. It's like, say you want to talk about the voice actor for I don't know. Let me try to remember. The dude in Judgment, that Yakuza game, the main character of Judgment. You can't show his face on any video or like news article without going through his acting agency because they own the rights to his likeness.
Which is weird because that's just Greg Chun.
No, that's the English voice actor. But the Japanese voice.
The Japanese one. Yeah, I was like, but that's that's Greg Chun. That's a whole different spectrum.
Yeah, Greg Chun's the English voice actor, and honestly, Sega should have just made the model Greg Chun when the company was being difficult about bringing the game to PC. Because they didn't want the game on PC, because they didn't want people to have access to the dude's model for, you know, modding it. Like, they own the rights to that 3D model of Yagami. And they were like, you can't put the game on PC because we don't want people having access to our intellectual property. Which is an entire living person.
That just seems wrong.
He is the most famous person in Japan, and that's kind of how fame goes. You want to be famous in Japan, you're selling your entire body to a company.
You're literally selling your soul.
You sell everything but your soul at that point. It's like, that's probably the only thing you own, because it doesn't have a physical presence. I can't monetize that. Yet.
Yeah, and they'll find a way.
Yeah. But yeah, I assume that musician made like the deal with the American side, and the Japanese side probably just didn't believe it was real.
Clever.
I don't even know if it was. I don't even know what side sued. I just know it was just Nintendo in general, and I'm just like, he has an ironclad agreement. Whether the Japanese get involved or not, it doesn't matter. Like, he's paying you money. I would think at that point they're like, oh, you're giving us money? Sure. Like, why not? You can make all the music you want and cover it because we get money either way.
It's the case of the Japanese side doesn't like anything that they think will hurt their brand, and they probably thought that deal hurt their brand, so they probably thought they had a right to just ignore that contract. Because they could definitely do that in Japan. They'll be like, okay, we don't want this contract anymore.
But see, so I was having this conversation with my roommate, because so you know about the Power World situation and all that.
Yeah.
So what doesn't make sense to me is that there is another game that came out well before Power World was even a concept, which was called Nexamon. And I've looked into Nexamon. I'm like, if anything, this is a Pokemon ripoff, because look at the models. Like, now some of them may not be like as obvious of a ripoff as other Pokemon, but like this is literally the same mechanic and the same concepts.
Did you check?
How did they not get sued?
A better question is, did you check with the Nexamon properly released?
When did I can't remember when Nexamon released? Honestly, I think it was like 2016.
I can't make much of this.
Game. What about that? Nexamon.
Have a good day.
That's the fandom page. I want a wiki. Wikipedia. That's the Nintendo Switch store. That doesn't help either. But it is funny.
That's what I'm saying. It's funny because it's on the Nintendo Switch store and you can buy it there, and they're totally cool with that. And I'm like, but this came out well before Power World. I'm like, are we saying we're crossing a line because their pals look strikingly similar, but they're you doing it as a parody and they're using guns, or you just really didn't like the idea that someone was not paying you royalties or some kind of fee to be on your store, you know, in order to essentially make a joke game. Which Nexamon, I think, takes itself seriously because it's a whole universe.
Okay, the game. Yeah, the game. I was like, okay, so it is just a game. I was like, maybe it's based on something. Like, no, it's a game. And my god, does fandom hate me. Like, I'm getting assaulted by Cloudfare five times so
Search
far.
Osiris and Oryx.
I think kind of the difference is Nexamon doesn't violate their patents.
I mean, their patent is throwing a ball,
I could use a break.
which you can't patent because it's too broad of a concept.
Yeah. Throwing balls, summoning monsters, a bunch of things. There's things that they would end up removing from Pal World because, yeah, they may not have the strongest argument against those patents, but things like the summoning monsters things would end up getting thrown out. They would lose a lot of those patents.
Well, because it's like, games have been doing that well before, even Pokemon, like Dragon Quest.
Yeah.
It's as if the traveler hid, never showing its face.
That's the reason that Nintendo normally didn't, like, bother with that.
They feed on the light. It makes
Hell, that's probably even a reason that Nintendo only wanted like $50,000. It's like they were like, "Hey, settle with $50,000, settle for $50,000, and we'll drop it." It's like they didn't go a high number. They weren't even. I don't even know if they were looking to go for a lawsuit. They just wanted to enforce their patent.
I think I think there was a legal limit too.
Nah, but like they could probably go higher. They could probably go for essentially everything Pal World made if they wanted to, but they went small.
But even then, it's like it begs the question: why aren't you suing Nexomon? Literally, I'm surprised they didn't sue them for some kind of patent because while I don't think they use a capture ball mechanic, I believe it's through a different means. It's a similar concept to Pokemon. It's like you're not suing them for that kind of patent infringement. And while you didn't coin the idea of collecting monsters, you made it popular.
I think the difference is that like for Nintendo, Pal World kind of is like a negative thing to their brand because of like the guns and the slavery and all that. It's like, in a way, to them, being compared to the Pal World being called Pokemon but with guns and slavery is one of those that in the way is kind of damaging to the brand. That's probably the way they look at that versus maybe Nexamon. But even then, what I'm looking at with Nexamon doesn't really fit. 'Cause I'm looking at it on the side here, and it's like, I don't think it really goes directly with any of Nintendo's patents outside of the summoning monster one.
Which that's a patent they filed for, which, if I remember correctly, both those patents are still actually got retroactively reviewed. And they agreed, the U.S. Patent Office agreed that you couldn't do that because it's too broad.
It's not really U.S. Patent Office I gotta really worry about, it's the Japanese one where the lawsuit is happening.
But the thing is, when it comes to those kind of patents, when you file, because they filed it with the U.S. Patent Office to try and get a more, because they know the West is like their biggest, other than Japan itself, the West is their biggest market. So it's like if they can patent into the West, well, obviously nothing stands in their way when a Western company goes. Actually, I think Pocket Parry is Japanese, but
yeah, they're both in Japan. The lawsuit's in Japan.
But it's the whole idea that if they get it approved in the U.S., essentially it'll get approved everywhere, because once something's approved in the U.S., usually ends up getting approved in like Europe and then most of Asia, because at that point they just end up having a market. They own pretty much the market at that point. But
that's entirely how the patents work, though. Everything will be different based on the copyright laws.
But like that's the point. Like that's just the overall point I'm making. It's like once they get in the U.S., it's just easier to essentially sue anybody, because it's like, oh, but we have a patent in the U.S., therefore, we're going to sue you in the U.S. We can get even more money.
But that only really works if the company is based in the U.S. It's like at most you can do is say, hey, this game can't be sold in the U.S., and that's about it.
But the U.S. Remember, U.S. is a big ass market.
It's like every other place, and everyone can be a little different on how they interpret that patent. Yeah, it's like looking at Nexamon, they aren't nothing in the trailer violates Nintendo's patents.
Well, like I said, those patents right now are currently under review, and I believe one of them already got rescinded, saying no, you couldn't have
But this
patent
isn't
that
the
it's
U.S.
too broad.
patents. It's talking about the Japanese patents. It's like none of these, nothing in this violates the Japanese side of patents, whereas the first second of Pal World's trailer, and a few other trailers, in fact, that have came out since then, have patent violations of Nintendo patents.
No, well, I'm saying in the U.S. alone, when they filed the patent initially, they immediately got granted. But recently, I was gonna say like maybe 3 months ago, there was a review that got triggered because someone brought it to the U.S. Patent Office's attention, saying, "Well, first of all, did this actually go through the proper patent review before you can patent it? Before they can patent it in the U.S.?"
Yeah, and there was the use of the things. It's like, hey, these games that have done this before you file this patent, which ironically also included Pokemon Go.
Yeah, which is, technically done by a third-party company. So when that got put into question, it triggered a re-review saying no, like the U.S. Patent Office, I think, eventually ended up saying no, like you can't patent it here in the U.S. because it's too broad, like because there's too many examples of other games doing it, including one of your own property that you let a third party have access to, that essentially just says, well, anybody can do this. Like it's too basic of a thing. It's like you throw a ball, cool. So does baseball. Tell us something that doesn't throw a ball. Okay, something that throws for a capture mechanic. Nexamon does that. Summoning monsters. Persona does that.
Like every RPG does that, but
like any JRPG that ever got created does that. Like we're just now suing for this. Like okay, like that's convenient, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Broken.
Hey, Warlock.
Gotta love
Maybe we have
corporate greed at times. It just shows the ugliness at times.
Yeah, but in the end, the U.S. side doesn't really matter as much in this as the Japanese side. And it was the Japanese side that was specifically arguing that specifically ended up with the Pokemon Go uses this and stuff. That was from the Japanese side, I believe, not the U.S. side.
Which is like, how do you forget about that? It's like your own property does it, but the reason why you lost is because you let a third party do it.
It's funny because like you could just go back like several decades. It's like, hey, here's Dragon Quest, here's Final Fantasy,
which is owned by Square, which is another Japanese company. So it's like, what are we doing about those companies? Are we going to retroactively start suing them because now you have a patent on summoning creatures? Which, if you think about it, Final Fantasy did it before Pokemon.
It's like all of them did it before Pokemon. I don't know which Final Fantasy was the first game to do summoning. Could have been the first game, could have been the second, could have been the third, but it's like everything. It's like everything
prior to '96.
Yeah, it's like everything between the first game and the third and like the seventh game, I believe, came out before the first Pokemon.
No, I think the first Pokemon came out in '93, but Final Fantasy was created in the '80s.
Yeah.
So it's like that's been around forever. People don't realize how old Final Fantasy is.
Yeah, Dragon Quest is older, and ironically, the more famous series.
True, but then again, it hasn't had it.
It doesn't have that impact in the West, but it was essentially the system seller in the East. It's like, if your console had Dragon Quest on it, your console was going to be a success in Japan.
Gotta love Dragon Quest. So we haven't seen them, I mean, besides, I think, like, the Builder series.
That's
when was the last Dragon Quest?
They did a couple of... They've been doing remakes. They had a remake of Dragon Quest 6 this year.
And then they've done like spin-offs, like what was it, Sandland, I think is what's called.
Sandland is
The
not
last
related.
thing.
Sandland is not related to Dragon Quest in any way.
Not even a spinoff?
No, it's not. It's based on a manga.
Oh.
It's another manga game.
By Akira Toriyama.
Yeah. It's like the only thing that it shares between Dragon Quest and Dragon Ball is that Akira Toriyama made the characters. And the story.
Which is both good and bad, because, like, well, I totally respect Akira Toriyama, because he's, you know, essentially the guy who popularized mangaka in some kind of fashion, and was a huge influence to a lot of current anime. A lot of the characters tend to look the same. Or very, very strikingly similar. Like, cause I was watching a friend stream, I think it was like Dragon Quest 11, and the elder of the village looked very, very similar, if not the exact same model as Dr. Gero. And I'm like, dude is just missing the hat. I'm like, this is just Dr. Gero if he lived in a village.
And was human?
Well, Dr. Gero was human. He just turned into an android.
Yeah, it's like, I'm thinking, like, have I seen Dr. Gero without the stupid brain case or hat? It's like, no, I don't think so. But beyond that,
maybe in the original Dragon Ball, but he's more so.
He was
mentioned.
never in the original Dragon Ball. That's the thing. He was added with the Cell Saga. He's one of those. He didn't exist until Z.
Well, technically the Android Saga, because there's two sagas within that series. There's Androids, which include Cell, at least in imperfect and semi-perfect, and then there's the Cell games, which is considered the Cell Saga. Because that one takes up like 50 episodes.
Yeah, the Cell Saga is essentially from the start of the Android Saga all the way to, well, the Cell games.
Which, man, that was a long series, because I remember when I started collecting the DVDs that came out, like season 4 was.
I need to watch that show again at some point. It's been a hot minute. I only remember the first two sagas of Dragon Ball through Budokai 1.
Well, like it's funny how they split it up, because like season 1 is the Saiyan Saga and pretty much most of the training, and then season 2 is
Namek,
is like the trip to Namek and most of Namek, going into essentially the battle with Frieza, and then season 3 is all about Frieza, and then like the rebuilding of New Namek and all that, like at the very end of it, and then season 4 is like Garlic Jr., the start of the Android, and then the imperfect Cell sections. And then we have season 5, which is imperfect and semi-perfect, and then season 6, which is all about the Cell games. I'm like, okay, we are so padding this, like, and just trying to get as much money as we can, when we could have made literally the Cell sagas, you know, one season and across 5 separate discs.
That's just kind of how, like, American shows in general work. They're always a set number of episodes per season. So it's like, the anime was always ahead of the manga. That was kind of the problem. The anime was ahead of the manga. I
thought the manga was already done by the time the anime had pretty much started.
Oh. The anime and manga were more or less alongside each other.
I know that was an issue with Full Metal Alchemist, which is why we have 2 separate versions.
Yeah, essentially anytime there was a lot of filler in the anime, they were just essentially waiting for the manga to catch up.
So it's not, I mean, DBZ doesn't necessarily have bad filler. Some of it can be a little boring, but I wouldn't say it's bad. Like, Garlic Jr. is at least a decent filler season.
It's like the first...
the fights are actually...
Like, think about it. The first time you see Super Saiyan in the anime is actually one of the movies. It's actually one of the first time you see Super Saiyan at all is one of the movies. Because no one knew what's... Yeah, no one knew what Super Saiyan was gonna look like, because it hadn't been drawn yet, and the anime wanted to beat the Toriyama to it, so they had false Super Saiyan.
But I mean, the movies are not necessarily canon; they're just like what if stories.
Yeah, but that was what they thought maybe Super Saiyan would look like, and in the end, that's not what it ended up looking like. But they got close.
Yeah, they got close with the aura. It's like, yeah, there's golden aura. That's kind of what it is.
Yeah, the anime and manga were always essentially neck and neck with one another, and the anime was always kind of ahead because Akira Toriyama kind of just works when he feels like it.
But hey, he
it's
made
like there's a reason the Boo saga is the way it is. Editors were like, they wanted to keep it interesting. keep him interested. Also, you could, sorry.
I was like, what I was saying, but the one thing we will say that Akira Toriyama has done, and that versus any other mangaka versus the actual god of manga himself, which is a different mangaka entirely, is that he still has an impact on how manga and anime are done today.
He made the most,
like, if it's not
easily the most influential manga and anime ever, and that's not going to change.
No, I don't think it will. Dragon Ball will, I think, go on for, to the end of time.
It's like, even after Dragon Ball properly finally ends, it's like, it's still going to be more influential to everything than anything that has come out after it. It's like, One Piece has gone on longer, but do people talk more about, like, things that happen in One Piece, or do they still talk about Dragon Ball?
Actually, who's had more episodes, One Piece or Dragon Ball?
It's One Piece. They're
Because how many episodes were in the original Dragon Ball? Like a couple hundred?
Yeah, it was a couple hundred. One Piece is over 1,000 now.
But then if we include Z, which had about... no, I wouldn't say 1,000 episodes. I'd say maybe 500 some odd episodes. Like, one battle could take like 20 episodes. Whereas within that time, One Piece has kind of moved on to the second half of an arc.
They had Dragon Ball Z had 291 episodes.
Okay.
Each season. Let's see what the seasons are like. Season 1, 39. Season 2, 35. 3, 33. 4, 32. 5 is 26. 6, 29. 25, 34, 38. Inconsistent.
Very.
It's like inconsistent number of episodes. I guess they were trying to find good ways to bookend and start a new season.
Because it doesn't make sense with Cell Saga, because it's like we dedicate an entire season to the start of the androids and then the introduction of Cell, and then it's like, oh yeah, now we're gonna do a whole new season where it's just Cell games. It's like, yeah, but a lot of that's just filler. Like, it's just padding the time.
Yeah, and then we go to One Piece, which is up to 1,168 episodes.
Which is getting a remake, from what I hear, with new animation.
I don't know. I know both One Piece and the original Dragon Ball would sometimes do a movie to a movie to like condense certain episodes. I know there's one of the original Dragon Ball movies which essentially condenses the entire everything from the start of the series to the end of the Red Ribbon arc with a slightly different twist.
I think it's called Quest for Power. I think that's what it's called. The Quest for Power.
Wrath of the Dragon, maybe?
Maybe. I'm trying to remember, because I know what you're talking about, because I've seen clips of it where one of those where Goku first meets Yamcha when he's the Thief King.
No, Wrath of the Dragon is fucking
that's a Z movie.
Yeah, I was like, that's Z.
Yeah, that's a Z movie. I think it's called Quest. I think it's called the Quest for Power. I think is what it's called. Because I remember there's a clip. It's like he and Bulma run into Yamcha, and they actually show, like, in an animation style, what Wolf Fang Fist would look like if it was more so in Z style. And I was like, oh, this is actually kind of a cool animation. Like, it's actually kind of worth, watching. I just never got around to watching it because I could never find it.
Fair. Yeah, I'd be down to, like, watch a bunch of Dragon Ball again if you ever want to. 24 movies.
If you ever want to watch, just let me know.
Curse of the Blood Rubies, Sleeping Princess and Devil's Castle, Mystical Adventure. Fucking... Curse of the Blood Rubies, Sleeping Princess and Devil's Castle, The Mystical Adventure. Hell are any... Okay. I don't know what any of these... Is it Curse of the Blood Rubies? No, that's apparently the Pilaf Saga with a different character. Mystical Adventure, maybe? Alternate Continuity Dragon Ball. Okay, it's probably the Mystical Adventure that you're thinking of.
Probably.
No, actually,
It's like it's definitely been a minute since I've watched anything Dragon Ball related because I kind of stopped after Tournament of Power.
it might be the Path to Power. The Path to Power. There we go.
There you go. Path to Power. There you go. I think that's what it's called.
Yeah, it was the last Dragon Ball movie released. I'm like looking at the list. I'm like, what are all of these? And then I look down. I'm like, oh, Path to Power. It's like, in the order of release, you got The Curse of Blood Rubies, Sleeping Princess Devil Castle, Mystical Adventure, Dead Zone, World's Strongest, Tree of Might, Lord Slug, Cooler's Revenge, Return of Cooler, Android 13, Broly again, another Broly, Fusion Reborn, Wrath of the Dragon, and then finally Path to Power. It's like I know Path to Power exists through, I think it was ironically Team 4-Star reviewing the Dragon Ball movies.
I love Team 4-Star. Those guys are cool.
I have not watched anything outside of the occasional, like, the short that comes up, and I'm like, this seems like it'd be fun at some point to watch a bridge.
Honestly, watch it. Like, it's a parody, and they acknowledge that it's a parody, but honestly, they acknowledge a lot of the elephants in the rooms when it came to certain episodes with
they had
Dragon
the power
Ball.
of hindsight. That's kind of the thing. It's like it's like Akira Toriyama was just doing shit whatever he felt like. He didn't really have hindsight or plans for the story. He just kind of did things and they worked out. Whereas the fans making something like 30 30 years later will have the power of hindsight. It's like, yeah, Vegeta's the Prince of All Saiyans. There's the god Beerus. Hell, there's a Dragon Ball manga that exists, which is an isekai, that uses that hindsight. It was, I forget what that manga was. It was something along the lines of, I died and became Yamcha from Dragon Ball.
That's an interesting manga name.
It's something along those lines. I don't remember, but yeah, dude was like a Dragon Ball Dokkan player. Got, hit by the usual truck. Died, and then became Yamcha from the start of Dragon Ball. And he had all of the knowledge of the entire series up to and possibly past the Tournament of Power.
Now I want to read that. That just sounds so interesting. See the world from Yamcha's perspective.
Let's see, I'm trying to... No. It's not. When Yamcha was the main character. That time I was reincarnated as Yamcha. That's the name.
Now I want to go read it.
Could watch this video I found on it as well. Yeah, I'm gonna end my stream, which I probably should have done 20 minutes ago, but hey, fun conversation is fun conversation. So I'm gonna end the stream.
Yeah.
We're gonna go raid out somebody real quick. Let's see. I'm gonna be quick. We can just watch this. I'll raid Denji. Because we always raid Black and Yellow, and they're currently streaming with Black and Yellow, so let's bother them. They're doing Among Us, which is a game I've not thought about for 375 years. Yeah, thank you all so much for watching episode 2. This has been Destiny with Red Wolf. Have a wonderful day now, and bye-bye.
Laters.